Dun, 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 dun. Live right now.
And load up your stupid app.
Dun, 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 dun.
Alright.
Alright.
YiiK out one last time.
Well, hello and welcome to the finale of Y2K, a postmodern RPG.
Yeah!
And it's one hell of a journey, I would say.
It's, you could say that.
Alrighty, let's see. Where's my... Alright, before I to do most of the story stuff, let's see. I did some off-screen grinding, so right now I already got enough levels to get to like somewhere in 30. Somewhere like... Yeah, somewhere in like 38. So we're in a good pace right now.
Okay. This is where we last left off. We got, and I don't even know what the fuck is going on anymore.
Media literacy is fucking dead. We just straight up murdered it. So, if I remember correctly, where we're supposed to look for an android named Essentia 2000, but she decided to send us in the wacky world of Essentia, saying that, oh, she's actually the version of Vela, the version of Sandy, and all that stuff. And cutscene.
Hey, so, yeah, look, I gotta go away for a while. I don't know when I'm coming back. Things will be fine. Your mom is a good mom. Look, you know I'm your dad, and I'll always be your dad. So, yeah, don't forget that. Look, things might be tough, but, yeah. Crap, I'm terrible at this. Sometimes adults realize that they made mistakes, and sometimes their mistakes cost a lot of money, and require a lot of food, and educations. And some adults, like your mother, are better at providing for those mistakes than fathers. Look, you're lucky that your mom is smart. Smarter than I am. Anyway, sometimes the realization of those mistakes leads you to following other mistakes halfway across the country.
So what, Alex's dad was a bum?
A youth
Seems like it.
With nice legs. Only those legs aren't as smart as your mom's, but man. Anyway, yeah. So, hopefully this doesn't screw you up too badly.
Okay.
Yeah, you can have all my stuff.
He was a fucking loser,
Most of
I
it
got
here.
you.
It's like your birthright or whatever. So, my clothes are a bit big, but you'll grow into them, and then you can dress just like your old man. Try not to make the same mistakes I made. Okay?
Okay. 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 Okay.
And cutscene again.
Did you find out the question, Alex? No. You're such a disappointment. Boy, can you do any damn thing right! Get out! Get out of my face! I hate you!
Okay, jeez, quit yelling.
You so much!
Jesus Christ.
Go away!
with your perpetual idiocracy! Don't you dare run unless you find the question!
Silly, pathetic, worthless piece of filth.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
How do you still have a voice after that?
And another one.
Have you found the dungeon master? He's
So
tricky to
what, are
find.
we just-
Tell me, have you been enjoying your time in the dungeon of the mind? It can be overwhelming, never knowing if you're making the right choice, afraid to act, because the paralyzing fear that you've chosen wrong. that
Well,
you're
you see, I just got
wrong.
yelled at by my
Want to
deadbeat
go
dad,
away.
so no, I'm not having fun. I'm not enjoying this.
To get out of
True.
here, to be on my own. Well, that's how I wound up here, inside the dungeon of the mind. I had a mom, but no dad. Mom got
No wonder
me
why
into
fucking
that
Alex is obnoxious. He's in his Dominic Mysterio arc.
But before I knew that, so much, there was little to
No, yeah, this is why he has a main character syndrome.
every night.
His parents was that neglectful.
I tried running away.
The only thing is that he doesn't have a Rhea Ripley or a Liv
Got
Morgan.
away once. Far
Especially
away.
not a Roxanne Perez.
But I came
God
back.
damn, he
It felt
sucks.
terrible that my mom was left all alone. So I went back. When I got home, things were better for a while. Then they got worse. Screaming, throwing things. Accidentally on purpose, blowing out the pilot light on the stove. So I willed myself to escape. And I got far away. Did I make the right choice? No.
I'm asking you! Did I make the right choice? Is this better? Did I screw up? I can't ever leave you now! All I can do is stay here and count about the Dungeon Master's thoughts! Do you realize how many thoughts he has?
I need to get out. Can you help me get out? Didn't think so. Of course you can't. You're trapped here too. Just like me.
Okay.
Yeesh.
Alright, so you got a decent amount of levels from that.
Yeah. So by now, I got like roughly 12 levels left just to reach level 50.
So wait, you have to be level 50?
Well, in my first playthrough, I made it to like level 50. Oh. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, you got attached to this place. It will soon fade. I'm sorry you got attached to this life. It will soon fade. You'll soon forget my face. You'll soon forget our faces. That makes me cry. How depressing.
It must be fun at parties.
There's an actress there. She came through the all. I wonder why she isn't the camera. Bah. James English, no good. Didn't graduate. One day you'll be king, a vessel for the honors of man. You disregard the flesh. You aim for the silicone. Thought and experience without despair.
I know maybe I've seen this before, but I still can't get over looking at that thing.
What, the heart?
Yeah, it just looks like a frickin', you know, a frickin' thing is dry humping the heart.
Eesh. Maybe there's something I have to show off. Oh. What's this? Did you do the demon auction bid and try to find the third way Chris Redfield? Okay, whatever. Let's go to flagship. Before I had to go to like the main plot and all, I think I left this one piece of land or one place in absence on purpose. The Internet Cafe. Let's check it out.
They had those back in '99.
Yep.
Internet! Fuck yeah!
Kazaki X fan.
Oh, great.
That's a quote from his movie. But seriously, are you a fan?
Am I a fan? Yeah, sure.
A shock. I've
Not
never
really.
been the original sinner in the wild, Yuzu. I run the
Okay,
Usagi
this is wasted.
Existentialist fanzine. It's a mailing list, really. Anyway, do you want to join?
Am I really gonna join a mail listing? Yeah, sure.
Awesome. I'll send you an email. You'll get mine first. It'll tell you all about the question. Then you'll see everyone's replies.
Everyone's replies.
Oh, this thing about the question again.
Damn, this shit is hard. Fanta, I'm in YiiK. Wait, you're not Fanta. The hell are you? I should kick your ass right here, right now.
Is this supposed to be like a cross-reference or something?
No idea.
Because I find it hard to believe you make a bunch of like halfway decent designs for a bunch of one-off NPCs.
Yeah.
Alright, back to the dark web, I guess.
Okay, yeah, this is Rory's post about the vans. It went for a hike. Yeah, let's check out this mail. Spam. Hey Alex, what the fuck is up with the wildlife these days? I swear we used to just have squirrels, birds, bears, deer, whatever. But like, now I walk around and I see stop sign guys. These creepy yellow things. Charge camera. Write me back, asshole. Yeah, get enough of this Kisagi X guy. Pretentious.
Those are so silly and pretentious, just like this game.
Yeah!
Hey yo!
out-of-body experience. Yeah, that's a lot. Catastrophic premiere of the cult classic film. Subject: catastrophic premiere of a cult classic film. In 1978, Kikaze X's film, The Black Pond Cocktail, premiered to technical disaster. During the climax of the film, the projector failed and the audience waited for nearly 3 hours to see the conclusion of the film. What's the movie about? The Black Pond Cocktail tells the story of a mysterious half-fish, half-boy, recently settled with consciousness. A wizard instructs him to seek and drink the water or he will surely die. Sakana journeys up the mountain, which birthed him to seek water, but none can be found. From an overlook, he spots the blackened pond. He rushes down, parched from a long journey. He drinks the black water. As he drinks his fill, a terrifying creature emerges and pulls him close, threatening to drown him if he can't answer the question. Why do we live? Why do we die? And why do we suffer? And then the projection broke. The crowd grew angry with anticipation. The crowd began to shout out answers to the question, improvising the plot. Ever since that premiere, it became customary to shout out the answer to the question at screenings. So Kikaze X fans, what answer would have been given if you're in Sakana's place? That sounds like a philosophical question there. You have mail. Oh my god.
My answer is I hope I'm getting paid well enough for this shit.
Oh my god, that's a lot of mails.
Jesus.
Oh my god, there's so many.
Dude, I think that filled up literally... That's 90% of your fucking inbox.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh my god, holy shit, that's a lot.
Please don't read them.
I mean, am I a madman just gonna read all this? I'll just read one of them. Hey, Fajito, let me... We use the computer today. We live to dream, we die to give. Those dreams meaning. If we suffer to make way for hope. Let's just check another. For honing your skills and self-discipline. For being a spark of joy for your friends, and maybe even for working towards the day get to look yourself in the mirror and go, huh, I don't hate this. I'm guessing these are just fan mails of like answering the question.
Pretty much.
Alright. Anyways, back to the main plot. It's already 20 minutes here. Might as well make a save again. Actually, hold on. Okay. Got anything in mind, Matt? I got the money. Great.
Do you actually have 1,020 something?
Yes, I do. Suddenly pulled that shit out of my ass. Oh.
What the hell are the Frank and Popo doing here?
Are the police?
Well, I hope Alex doesn't have any compromising photos in there.
Mom, are you okay? What's going on?
Alex, where the hell have you been? I was so worried.
Ma'am, is this the boy you reported missing?
Missing? You reported me missing?
I haven't seen you for days, and none of your friends knew where you were.
Sometimes a panicked mother is worse than impending doom.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Eagleston. Alex was with me. My car broke down, and he was kind enough to walk with me to the auto body shop and help me out. He's been with me and has been perfectly safe.
Who are you? Why is your hair green? Why are you hanging out with a woman with green hair?
Mom, that's the latest fashion. Everyone does it. It's the 90s. Multicolored hair is
The green hair is what she's focused on.
She's more concerned about the hair color than her being an actual robot.
Okay. Well, if you're safe, then
Maybe
I'll
she's not surprised.
to the station. Another case solved. I am the greatest cop on the force.
What is that officer's acting, though?
I'm watching you.
Well, now that you're safe, I can tell you the good news. I
He
got a job.
clearly doesn't give a fuck.
That's awesome.
It feels like you're just listening to professional actors, and then suddenly there's an amateur among them.
Versions of their software. Basically, I'm rebranding all their products as Y2K compatible and selling them for twice the cost.
Y2K?
Yeah, you know, that theory that at the turn of the new year, all computers will stop working? People are afraid the world is going to end, so we might as well capitalize on that fear.
Should we be worried about Y2K, Mom?
Yes, be afraid. Be very afraid. Not unless you're a machine, I wouldn't worry.
Why would I be a machine? Why would you say something like that?
What? No, I meant... Never mind. You're quite unusual, honey.
Well, essentially, it sounds like you're
Can I
fucked.
talk to you for a minute?
Yeesh.
Not right now. Yeah, we need to work on something.
Work on what?
Homework.
Yes! The all-reliable homework. Nope. No bandages here. Dun, dun, dun.
Homework? Wow. You are not helping.
I'm sorry. I could not resist.
Okay, so you do have a sense of humor.
Well, you didn't say anything better, dude.
The fun parts of your personality.
I mean, she rolled a nat
Very
20.
funny. Would you like to hear my stand-up routine?
What? Really? Now? The world is gonna end. This is no time for jokes.
Knock, knock.
Okay, who's there?
Y2K.
Y2K who?
Shut up, Alex. You get to do your slam poetry thing every 30 minutes. I could go with some robotic stand-up.
an AI could slam poetry better than you, Alex.
Okay, so, what's the next step? What do we do?
We should begin by asking your friends to join us, although there is a possibility that they may be smart enough to enter the soul space before the end.
Do you really think they do that?
It is a possibility. We must convince them to aid us, as we are about to die fighting a force that cannot be stopped.
Okay, if we're gonna do this, I need you to stop reminding me that you think this is a lost cause. I'm determined to try and stop this. Whatever it is.
Okay, I am sorry. I did not mean to upset you. I am here to help you with whatever you need. I think it would be wise for me to speak with Bella alone, as we are one and the same. Perhaps you should call her and arrange a meeting?
Yeah, I'll do that right now.
Get some food, some snacks.
Fuck my phone.
Hey, Bella, listen, I need you to come over.
Alex, where have you been? We were all so freaked out when you disappeared.
Yeah, come over and I'll explain what happened.
Do you want me to call the others?
No, I think it'd be best if I just told you this alone. I'll tell the others, but I think you need to hear it first.
Okay, I'll be right over.
You! You're the android from the van!
Bella, this is the Essentia 2000. Essentia 2000, this is Bella.
Hello, Bella. It's nice to see you.
Likewise. What's going on here?
I don't even know where to begin. It's so complicated.
Alex, please go up to your room. I would like to speak to Bella alone.
Essentially looks like she could be a fucking foot taller than Bella.
Yeah, it's like Bella doesn't have any high heels or
I
anything.
saw in the dark, 2 floors below me.
Oh, no, this is the Ascension. The Ascension looks like she's wearing Converses.
Yeah, Converse's, trainers,
Thinking that?
possibly sneakers.
No, you really can't.
Speaking of slam poetry,
Maybe now you can't.
now in fucking,
Alex forgets to pay the electric bill.
Soul, but many people.
yeah, I was about to say, the lighting is not working
in
right now.
darkness, thinking about the end of all reality. Knowing in
Alex,
silence
fix your fucking utilities.
These concepts, previously absurd, were now mysteriously vivid in every detail. To the point where I felt like I could grasp them in my hands. I pictured myself alone in the universe. All things around me had been destroyed. Everyone was gone. And then she floated by. Sammy. But she wasn't Sammy. She was Vela. But also not Vela. She was the Ascension 2000. Oda, Yuzu, and Nyla. Somehow these people were linked by their soul. Whatever that meant. What did it mean to share a soul but be a different person? What did the Ascension 2000 call it? A parallel life? I thought of Buddhists and their concept of past lives. Before I was Alex, I was a pirate or a poor village girl living in Croatia. But in a parallel life, I was Alex, a pirate, and a little girl in Croatia. I lived all of my lives at once, in distant but similar realities. Similar was only an assumption. I realized now how little I knew about reality.
Heck, even if the world is ending, maybe I wouldn't even bother paying the electric bills. Yeah.
I guess. Not gonna lie though, that was a weird distracting visual effect.
Yeah. I was hoping that was a visual glitch.
I've explored the soul space, and I've seen the beginnings of destruction to many realities. I have seen the remains of many souls. And Alex,
Damn, Vela is
this scares
short.
the living hell out of me. I will do anything I can to help stop whatever's coming for us.
You spoke to us in the past, specifically to Vela, about a feeling that fate brought you two together. I am that fate. This was meant to happen. I do not know if we can stop whatever is coming, but I know that we are meant to try.
So what's next? What do we do? What's the plan?
We should get the others on board.
And then we should train in the mine dungeon. Alex, you have seen what is coming for us, and you know better than anyone else. The only way to stop it is to understand yourself.
I'm kind of digging this music track that's playing in the background.
Yeah.
And learn as many abilities as possible.
It's like a not quite as good version of like a SNES Final Fantasy
Alex,
song.
what did you see in the mine dungeon? What did the end look like?
Or a
Why
Fire
did she
Emblem
say
track,
that?
actually.
Let's see.
No. But I know that it's related to me. That somehow I am the destruction. It might just be a piece of it. I might be all of it. I can't say, but I
Also,
know I
though,
can
my
stop
dad
and
hates
destroy
me.
everything I love.
Alex, I believe
Yes,
the best
my parents
course of action
suck.
now would be to go and find each one of your friends individually and talk to them about the current situation. Remember that the better you do, the more mine dungeon keys you will unlock.
So the best way I just interpreted this is that Alex's main character syndrome is so bad, he's actually going to destroy the world.
Yeah. Either he understands the truth of the situation that
But we don't even know when
Sammy
it's coming.
isn't real,
It could be tomorrow for all we
that
know.
his reality breaks. That's how I interpret it.
Could the turn of the millennium be the date?
I don't know, maybe. What do you think, Android Me?
It is possible.
I've had a weird sense of impending doom ever since Rory and Michael mentioned it. It might explain why 99 has gone to shit. I've been looking at the newspaper a lot lately, and things are really screwed up out there.
Well, I suppose having some estimated date is good enough for me.
Alex, you can return to the mine dungeon anytime to see how many days remain.
Wait, what? You mean the date was real? It's been so many numbers.
This game
and
has so
zeros.
many
How do I even
interesting
calculate into
ideas
the
that
date?
just don't fucking...
It just doesn't meld well,
But if you
I
take
guess.
it and tell me the number,
They're not
I can help you
cohesive.
convert it into days.
Or at least they just...
Damn. Why didn't you tell me that sooner?
Well, she didn't. Lay off of her. We're not perfect, you know.
Is that your new thing? Referring to her as you and etc., etc.?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Well, I'm gonna go find everyone and get to work on them. Wish me luck.
Yeah, Alex, don't fuck with us, bitch.
Good luck.
Bella has joined the fight to save reality. Yay.
Yay.
I knew I needed to find my friends individually.
Oh, finally he fixed the fucking utilities.
It was coming.
Okay. Speak your friends.
That's it?
Yep.
Oh my god, this is... I think this is a Final Fantasy VI reference.
Oh, hey, Rory.
Hey, Rory!
Yo, where have you been?
Oh, yeah. About that. I spent the next half hour telling the tale of me, the Essential Thousand, and our journey deep into the dungeon of her mind, and into the dungeon of my mind.
That's how the world ends? With you destroying it somehow? I don't think I know what that means.
I don't get it myself, but I need your help.
What's your plan? Suicide?
Rory, it means I'm such an asshole that I'm gonna
thinking
destroy the
something
world,
less.
even if I don't want to.
I'm a petty asshole, don't you think?
And be ready to kick this thing's ass once it gets here.
When is it coming for us?
I don't know the exact date, but my
Having Rory try to make a suicide joke is definitely a thing.
I know that's
I mean,
but
he's
I can't help but
depressed.
feel like that's when it's gonna
That's kind of odd to put that in.
You in?
What's the alternative? Run away to the soul space?
That's not even so funny, it's unfunny. It's no, you know what I mean. It's not even so unfunny, it goes back around to being funny. That's just kinda
mean-spirited, I guess.
It's like you just killed the mood so bad it became so quiet.
Hey, Trada.
Oh, I was hoping I'd see you. You know, I had the strangest dream last night. I was looking for something for my brother. My brother was older.
You
Probably
were?
in his 30s, except he had glasses and red hair. He kind of looked like you. Anyway, I was wandering around. I wanted something of his to take home. Something that he handled every day, or that had been close to his body. But it couldn't be anything important that he would miss. So, I stole one
Damn,
of his
Alice
pencils.
definitely had a fucked up family life if he somehow had a black little
I
sister.
feel like I've heard this story before. Why is that?
I don't know. Anyway, I took the pencil and started drawing all over the walls with it. I kept writing the same word over and over.
What did you write?
It was pantaloon! Over and over again. Pantaloon! 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 Pantaloons! So, anyway, my brother comes into the room and he just looks at me like he caught me naked, or at least in my pantaloons. And he starts crying. Just sobbing. I start crying too. And then I woke up. Weird dream, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I know the world's going to end. I'm gonna do my best to help you.
How did you figure that out?
You'll figure it out. You're smart enough. You have all the clues you need.
Oh, Chandra has a clairvoyance about the whole situation, I guess.
I think she's just smarter than normal. At the very least, smarter than Alice, which isn't very hard.
In my dream, I saw my brother, but my brother was you. Cute little kid, grew up to being ugly ginger like yourself. But you came to me and asked me for a favor. Is that why you're here?
Thanks, Claudio.
So?
Jeez.
I'm guessing it's something serious.
The world's going to end. I saw it in my mind dungeon. Remember the android from that van? Well, that android is Vela, Sammy, and a bunch of other people in a parallel life. She showed me all of these things, and I know now that the world will end soon. I want to train in the mind dungeon to be ready to fight this thing when it comes for us. You down?
Are you serious?
Very.
I'm down. I believe you, man. Dude, you gave me hope again. You brought a sense of adventure back in my life that I thought had vanished with my little brother.
Really? I didn't know.
Man, meeting you and your friends was the best thing that ever happened to me. Without meeting you, I'd be so oblivious to everything that's out there.
I'm glad I was able to help. I had no idea I had that sort of effect on anyone.
Well, just let me know when you're ready to start trading. Oh yeah!
Excuse me.
Feeling of hope grew as I realized everyone I asked to help me said yes. Did I really deserve everyone's help? Nope. Exceedingly grateful. I thought about Michael. He was the only one I hadn't seen since I returned from my trip into the Ascension 2000's mind. Where'd he gone? Why hadn't anyone else seen him?
Oh, the phone's ringing. Oh.
Alex, come to the forest meadow just south of Frankton. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh?
I'll be right
Is this
there.
about how you made a fucking cult website, you watch up?
Yeah, seriously.
Now, Alex, you could at least turn, you fucking amateur.
Jeez. Oh, I forgot to give everybody the Cartus. Whoops.
Oh, whoops indeed. Well, it looks like you... I mean, this thing said it was supposed to be frickin' recommended level 1, right?
Yeah.
Unless this is like a secret enemy or some shit. Oh no, not the not quite Mega Mans.
For me.
Ouch.
Check out my secret. Carry.
Bet. Pummel this man.
Check out my secret.
Who needs oil? I ride the bus.
Okay, so this is one of those boss fights where it's gonna be like, yeah, you're always gonna have a bunch of flunkies.
Yeah. Yeah, skate away.
Do you know what you get for this, or...
The skate is actually the runaway.
Oh.
I came unprepared. Freaking
Yeah.
whoopsie doodles.
You even had Cartas on your other party members, so... Could have easily just fucking swapped in them. If you were able to, you could just swap them in.
Yeah. But the thing is, we can't, like, swap out on command in battle.
I don't like that.
Check out my secret.
Like, games that tend to lack basic functions like that always hurt me, but especially when it's a game as simple as a turn-based RPG.
Yeah.
That really hurts me. It's like being told to try to make a fucking, gingerbread house, but without the sticks.
retaliate.
Alright. Change prints. Let's see.
I guess we're the second one had 0 HP.
Wait for me.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Claudio's almost dead.
Oh, frick's sakes. They don't really freaking like. They don't like Claudio.
These robots are racist, I guess.
Freaking clankers. Ow. Dense cleared. Deep well. Back to the plot.
Okay, just another card.
It's almost over. We're in the final act. And yet, here you are, not acting. Alone in a dark room. Just you and distorted photos of a childhood friend.
This is no dark room. This is my mind dungeon.
What a twist!
Tell me, how much time has passed since you first accused me of original sin?
I don't feel surprised at all.
Time isn't really something that concerns me.
It's obvious that you're me. I'm you. And I'm also a bunch of other people. That explains the various sets of memories. The theme of my life is the same. Just the circumstances are different. The thing that makes me the happiest disappears without a trace. I try and move on. Only I can't. I can't stop thinking about how much I miss that piece. Only I can't ever put a name to it. Because it fades away. I try to continue on. Getting older. Stuck in a loop of doom and despair. Inexplicably, reality is destroyed. Yet I'm still here. In the mind dungeon. I'm at the start of the loop. The middle of it. And the end. The loop goes on. You appear. As to when in the cycle, it's impossible to say, thanks to the nature of cycles. I've used this cycle to my advantage and reflected on everything. I've cracked the case.
Oh.
Oh, Well then, hit me with it. You are a sort of onism yourself. You are the thing that connects me and my parallel selves. You are the culmination of all we are. My protoform. I'm not done. When you first met me, you accused me of a grave sin. You claim I invented a new type of suffering, and I finally figured out what it is I did so wrong. I created onism as a way for people who are lonely to find connection. But something twisted it. Something I didn't see coming. In my ignorance, I created a digital version of meeting your parallel self. And in doing so, I invented a new type of despair. I see now reality doesn't end with a bang or a whimper, but an echo that just grows louder.
Well, I guess that answers that question. Well, a knot untangled on a series of other knots. Oh, hey, Michael.
You created onism and then just a bunch of bullshit happened.
Where the hell have you been?
Yeah.
I've been looking for you for the past week. I called your house, knocked on your door, and no one ever answered.
None of that matters anymore. It's so trivial. Don't you see? No, of course you don't. I wouldn't have a week ago.
What happened? You sound different. Your voice is different. What's going on?
Alex, something has happened to me. I am transformed. I've come to understand.
Alright, so what was the something?
I've been exposed to the truth.
Something that twisted onism.
What happened?
Something happened to me. Something very startling at first. But now it's just incredible.
I rebranded the stream a bit, so I missed whatever the fuck
Tell me
when
what
this
happened,
is.
or are you just gonna keep acting like Vela?
I saw the soul space. I met a parallel self. I lived so many lives. I am everything.
What?
Alex, I entered the mind dungeon alone, and I wandered and wandered. Soon I stumbled upon a hall of names. Each of these names was etched into a door. Inside each of these doors was a life. My life. For 9 days straight, I experienced what it was like to be my parallel selves. Alex, to experience a parallel life in real time is to become an oxymoron. To be something and not be something. Both at once. I am me, but I am also her or him. I have my memories, but they also don't belong to me. The very act of experiencing a parallel life is mind-shattering. When we are born, we immediately begin developing a series of biases and defenses that help us ground our lives in the reality that we invent for ourselves. In doing so, we lose sight of the temporary nature of life. We forget everything. We lose track of where we came from, and only look to the future. Experiencing a parallel life disassembles all physiological constraints that have been built up over the years. We see life for what it is, a three-sided box that only allows us to look forward, not back into our own minds where the true nature of reality exists. Do you know what the funniest part is?
What?
I know what you've come to ask me. And I know that I'll say yes, even though I always turn you down. Do you realize how many times we've had this conversation? It's like clockwork. I have a friend. This friend continuously hurts another friend of ours. And soon he realizes his flaws. He soon asks me to try and save him from self-destruction. Every time I say no, and every time you destroy our reality. Maybe it took for me to realize what not helping a friend can do to that friend. But I'm in. Let's win this thing.
Michael, did you see how reality ends?
No. All of my lives end with you destroying everything. But I'm never there to see firsthand how you do it.
Crap. I was really hoping you knew the answer.
I'm surprised you're not alarmed by what I've told you. What have I missed while I'm away?
I think you should meet our new android friend.
Alex, do you feel the air? Do you see the stars? Their positions have changed. Did you notice the colors? Everything is wrong. This isn't what it was like. Something is wrong. Something is broken. Can't you see it?
I mean, I'm not sure, Michael. Are you sure you're not, like, tripping hard?
Maybe things feel different, but, dude, they've felt different for a long time. The very
Michael, it's time to get off the fucking acid.
Something is wrong. You're right.
Do you ever remember things wrong?
No. I don't think so.
All he needs is some stupid-looking glasses, and then he'd look like a fucking hippie.
Never mind. I suppose not. Let's go back to your house.
Yeah, and put on a shirt. It's really cold outside.
As we walked back to my house, a strange feeling of nostalgia overwhelmed me. It was as if I hadn't seen Michael in a really long time. As if the Michael I'd spent the past year with had been broken, and now he was fixed. This was the Michael I remembered. In the cooling winter air, I had a series of memories return to me. All of them involved Michael, but none of them felt real. As if I'd experienced them in a far-off, distant life.
It is a pleasure to meet you all, although, in a way, we have met many times before, both in the past of our parallel lives, and in the future of our parallel lives. I am going to make this brief. Starting tomorrow, we will train in the Mine Dungeon. It is now the 24th of November, and...
But tomorrow's Thanksgiving!
Thanksgiving? Tomorrow?
Yeah, and so we should start on Friday!
What about shopping on Friday? Just kidding! Seriously, just kidding!
Many of my parallel lives were Canadian, so this is somewhat a surprise to me, as I experienced Canadian Thanksgiving a few weeks ago. All right.
Canadian, really?
Friday we begin.
Jeez.
Promise of a future is something I'd grown to take for granted. Now, with the threat of impending doom, I realize how silly it was to do so, and what else could be expected of me. I've lived the past 25 years knowing nothing but a series of tomorrows. I'll do that tomorrow. Had become my mantra over the past 2.5 decades. Tomorrow, there may be nothing. Today, maybe the last day. This knowledge triggered something in me to fall away. It was as if the core of my personality dropped away and nothing came in to fill the hole. It was like being hungry all the time except food, mindless fun, and things that normally bring happiness had lost their appeal. The knowledge that this was all temporary had stripped me of the ability to experience basic human pleasures. What I craved from a sense of normal, the desire to go back. No, that's not right. I didn't want to go back. If I went back, I'd be the same person I used to be. Selfish, unfocused, lazy. I had no purpose. I was a blank slate that was covered in war paint. I was going to defeat whatever was coming from my reality. Even if it was me, I would defeat myself. What that meant, I didn't know. But I was prepared to do whatever it took. I liked what I was becoming. What I didn't like was wasting time eating turkey, cranberry sauce, and mashed potatoes.
Hey, don't diss this cranberry sauce and mashed potatoes. Those are the good shit. Especially deviled eggs.
It's 7:05 a.m. This is the earliest you've been up since you had that 7:30 class. And even then, you woke up at 7:30.
Feels good. I was so excited to get to the mine dungeon I barely slept last night.
Impressive. Well, get to work. Remember, you can choose to go to the mine dungeon or visit your friends in town. You can only do one or the other. You have about a month until the new year comes, and it's hard to do both in a day. Try and spend as much time in the mine dungeon as you can. If you don't train hard enough, you might not be strong enough by the time the end comes.
Got it. Today I'll...
Alrighty. So, since I spoiled my friend Jake here about something for this last part of the game. Oh. Yeah. We got roughly a month. We got some emails, we got some stuff.
161 unread emails, what the fuck?
So, we got like a whole month of stuff to do before we handle the end game, so let's talk to our friends.
I've been reading the newspaper a lot lately, trying to comb it for stories, little clues about what might be coming. There's something I've noticed. Has anyone else felt like the amount of screwed up stuff happening lately has escalated?
What do you mean?
Like, last year I swear I never heard about girls going missing, dying in water towers, people shooting up their schools. And now what? I swear, every time I catch the news there's a new tragedy. It's like people are going out of their way to find new ways to die.
When you experienced your parallel lives, were there any indication that it's just this reality that's like that?
That's a good question.
That is a very interesting question to ask, Alex. I am afraid that even I, a being who is aware of all of my parallel lives at once, cannot answer. The defining core mechanics of each reality is so different that there is very little point in comparing them. The norm for, say, my life as Oda, compared to my life as Yuzu, are so starkly different. In Oda's life, I longed for family that was never around. In that reality, families were not close. Whereas in Yuzu's reality, people lived with their families and never moved apart. People who did not speak with their families were considered to be outcasts.
Oh, great. So do you think things are getting worse?
I believe things are always as they've been, only you are just now old enough to notice how harsh reality can be.
Whole 100 XP.
Alright, that's already one day down, I guess.
Now leveling up costs you a whole day.
Well, shit.
Yep.
Okay.
That's so... We somehow managed to trip and stumble into shitty Persona.
Yep.
So is there still any time to go make out with Bella? Or Rory, if that's what you want.
Maybe. Oh yeah, going to the mine dungeon counts as a day. What the fuck?
It's like going into a fucking... It's like going into the fucking dark hour or the midnight channel and then you don't do shit so you leave and that's it.
Yeah.
I am constantly experiencing the emotions of all of my parallel lives.
The panda suddenly shows up and it's like, Alex, you must be tired. Let's go to bed today.
I experience every human state.
Okay, moving on.
No, I want to hear more about this. Is this
I don't know where the fuck arouse came from, but I feel like that Bella's expression is totally
That's when somewhere in a parallel life she's kicking your ass for asking such stupid
And of course, Alex wants to hear more about the arousal from the robot.
I wonder what I'm like in my parallel lives. I have to say, this parallel life stuff blows. Compared to the concept of past lives, this isn't very exciting. If we had past and future lives, we would get to be something different in the future. Now I just get to be me and not realize I'm so many other things at the same time.
Perhaps you too should get an android shell for your physical form.
Yeah! I could be like you. Except I'd have more of a personality.
Perhaps my problem is that I have too much personality, as I am always dealing with a variety of stupid people at once. For example, I am currently a 12-year-old Scottish who just asked out a girl on his first date.
What? Girl, that's crazy!
I've only ever been Scottish one other time. It was not fun.
Any way to tell what I'm like in a parallel life?
Only if you venture far enough into your mind dungeon. But then you'd end up like Michael, so I wouldn't recommend it.
I wonder if I'm a super kick-ass man with bulging biceps.
Is that desirable?
I like to pretend you're a really feminine and timid girl in one of your parallel lives, Alex.
I think we're going to get along, Chandra.
So yeah. We can also go outside. Pretty sure there was a quest for this one guy.
Maybe you should be putting in more effort.
Yeah.
Fuck you, snarky loading screen tits.
Let's see, what did I did this week? Oh yeah, I watched a movie a few days ago. I think I sprained my ankle.
You said it was the Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah.
Was it truly fantastic? Or was it just like an hour and 50 minutes of Pedro Pascal inappropriately touching women?
It's not that, but it was pretty good.
I mean, I actually heard it was pretty good.
I was originally gonna watch like Superman, but it was like an hour later, so I settled with Fantastic Four.
Kisage X is so funny.
Bitch, stop laughing. What the fuck?
He makes nightmares that feel like fairy tales. The story is a tragedy, but filled with heart. I've read it 3 times, and it still makes me laugh and gasp. I still do not understand the ending. Does the heroine fix her brother's mistakes, or was she just a victim of them?
I'm still not into this Kisage yet stuff.
I wanted to say something, and I completely forgot. I've been searching for the words, and it finally came to me. Life feels like we stepped into a nightmare. We saw something really weird, and we can't physically bring ourselves to talk about it.
Chandra, you're looking kinda like, kinda rapey right now.
Jeez.
That's what led us to the record. It all feels connected to something. Something much bigger.
Back alley boys, really?
He brings out the worst in you.
The worst in me? What's that supposed to mean?
Look, I like Vela. Michael. Rory. Dolly. Panda. They're really great. But I don't like how you are with Alex. Claudio, how many times have you checked that creepy website since you met Alex? You're on it all the time. He's a weirdo. He's so obsessed with that poor girl. Doesn't that make you sad?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. But I get it.
I don't want his optimism about finding Semi Park rubbing off on you. I think it's time you take a break. This script has broken your mind.
Oof.
Oh my, I'm so sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I was so lost in Kisage X and his beautiful screenplay that I forgot.
All work and no play makes Hack a dull boy.
You've been very wonderful.
Oh, I see what you did there.
I've just spent all my time reading and rereading the script.
Nah, that's cool. I wish I had something I could escape into.
Yeah, throw that shit out, girl.
To make me not think about
What the fuck is even your goddamn point of being here?
The thing is, Onism isn't a fairy tale. It's not a Kisage X masterpiece. It's a place for sad obsessions. No one will ever find those missing people. They're gone. Getting lost in that is very different from getting lost in a Kisage X film.
You gotta believe.
See, what makes him think he can find her? What makes him think this whole thing isn't some big internet hoax?
Well, I mean, he said she's in the paper. Vela knew about her too.
It just makes me sad. The way everyone is fixated on questions that don't have answers.
Ah, that is upsetting. So apparently doing a quiz actually counts as like a day. That freaking blows.
I mean, in Persona, you would spend a day trying to get a fucking capsule prize, so...
I mean, isn't the day phases is kind of different in like Persona? Like,
It is, but also sometimes it can get kind of ridiculous. So what is your plan during this whole calendar thing?
Just grind as much levels as possible. Maybe try to reach level 50.
Check out my sick.
Read for me.
Android agility. Oh wow.
It's got a fucking Arc Arena. Oh wait, that was a plot point earlier. So how long will it take, once we actually start the end game, how long do you think that would take? Like once we're done with this month of Persona ripoff bullshit, how long would the final act of the game take?
I think it's roughly 5 hours, I guess.
Well, sounds like we gotta strap in, people.
Oh boy.
Alright, so do you want to just like hit level 50 or something, or it's close to it?
I might as well try to get close to it.
Streaming a Persona game is gonna be so fucking interesting.
Oh boy. Yeesh. Alrighty, let's see.
Check out my sick. Oh!
Ooh, nice.
Just tore everybody up.
LP?
Read for me.
Check out my sick.
One shot. Excuse me. Oh, goodness.
Check out my sexy
For me.
out.
Goodness, why is it not melted properly? Jeez.
I had to go grab something right quick.
Alrighty.
So, I'm back now. So I figure since we're spending a lot of time grinding to fill out the dead air, I kind of want to just get into like some of my irritations with how this game just kind of keeps going.
Yeah.
It's like the plot is trying way too goddamn hard to be very overtly articulate to the point where it's sacrificing coherency for it.
Yeah.
The plot is starting to remind me a lot of those like amateur design student types of artwork where you're cramming so much shit into a photo or picture that you lose track of what the hell the thing's even supposed to look like.
Yeah.
LP talk.
I like to call it the Coke ad principle, because I once saw an advertisement for Coke where it's like this. At the center of it, it's this, you have a bottle of Coke, but it's surrounded by all of these photos of this. This isn't necessarily a bad example of advertising, but it's supposed to be an advertisement, and it's surrounded by all these like nature type drawings and such.
Yeah.
All spouting out of the Coke bottle. And it's a beautiful looking artwork piece. But at the same time, it's like not necessarily a bad advertisement, but I call it that because it reminds me of how sometimes by putting too much into when you put too much into something, you kind of forget what you're originally trying to make.
Yeah.
Like, I know that we kind of discussed some of this, but that was after the stream concludes.
Okay, so I've got some questions for you, Miss the Ascension 2000. Do I need to use the, or can I just call you Ascension 2000?
Okay, let's see what Rory's got first.
What about you?
Maybe E2K doesn't sound too bad.
Sorry. So,
Why can't you just say Ascension, you fucking wacko?
That bring you to soul space, or is that something different?
You are asking a very complex question of me. The only thing I can say is that I do not have a definitive answer for you. I have spent many hours exploring the soul space. There, I have encountered many people.
Excuse me.
Are parallel versions of myself. However, never have I met a version of myself that has died. When someone dies, I lose contact with them. I can no longer sense them. And yet, there have been times where I can still sense the presence of my other self. I have come to observe that the ultimate death, to cease to exist entirely, only happens to those with worldly bonds. Death never truly comes to those who look out to the future.
So, what I'm getting from this is, you believe that if you die caring only about the world, you die forever?
I would say that is a possibility. However, please note that when I say the world, or worldly, I mean people who care for worldly goods, money, cars, physical possessions. I believe that companionship between souls is the only thing worth caring about. In this reality, it seems as if people only care about themselves and what they own. In many of my parallel lives, I have encountered individuals like this, but never as many destined for the ultimate death.
My sister cared about me, about my mom, my dad, and a lot of people. She gave away her things before she died. I think she wasn't a worldly person.
Rory, I am sure your sister was as fine a soul as you. I am eternally sorrowful that she ended her own life. Life is a rare thing. Many lives in all universes never take physical form, and to throw that gift away is a tragic thing.
I think I want to help people who feel that way. That I want to try and save people who want their lives to end. When this whole thing is over and we've saved everyone, I'm going to help everyone realize how precious this is. Yeah, I know it sounded lame, but I believe it.
Alice could learn quite a bit from you.
What? Lay off.
The end is now.
But yeah. When it comes to this game's story, it's cramming in so many like concepts and ideas that after a while,
yeah,
trying to think about it is just a headache.
That's why I'm here. There are no questions here.
No, I haven't figured out the question. Fuck off.
I like it here. It's peaceful.
Okay. Okay.
I get that
Okay.
the fucking title of the game is Postmodern RPG. It's trying to be very existential.
Yeah.
Between the end of that strange winter and the
To
approach
compare
of
it
my life
to,
would
say,
day would dawn and I would repeat my alternation.
probably one of the first
and honing my powers in the mind dungeon.
the first example that I can name when it comes to a postmodern storytelling in a video game, Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yeah, is it because of the whole, like, dead internet theories and all that?
There's hardly anything to distinguish one day
See,
from the
it can...
next. Each day we trained, we hung out.
The thing is that...
Shootings, kidnappings, bombings.
Postmodern
all my friends with me.
with the actual base storyline of the game pretty well in MGS2.
The very water I drank, the very air I breathed.
Like, okay, so Raiden is kind of like a blank slate.
I could hear the roots of loneliness creeping through me.
Lack of
My
any
room was hushed
real
at 4 o'clock in the morning.
connection to the
Christmas was
world.
coming.
Could easily
And
serve as a vessel to the
years,
player,
the world might end. Could
but
I
also
be the end?
to the fact that it connects with how Kojima's trying to make a critique about game sequels by making
so much more special.
Raiden essentially relatable to the player by sort of like making Raiden like an allegory for a game player in real life. Like, okay, he's a soldier trained entirely by VR. Much like how a lot of people that play the game are familiar with military shit because they play Metal Gear Solid or Call of Duty. Obviously, that game kind of sort of predates Call of Duty popularity by a good several years, but
okay. I have a very serious
you know, the idea is still the same.
And I'm really hoping you can answer it seriously.
I will do my best.
Does Mahou Shoujo Haru no
And by kind of blending that,
am I crazy in thinking that
it helps
this
weave
anime
it a little bit
transcends time and space?
into the story.
Yes.
Because by using that as the critique of how game sequels and all that, it kind of writes in how, in the actual story itself, the whole big thing was that they were trying to make a soldier in the vein of Solid Snake by having him relive his adventures, which is why the game has some similar plot beats, or at least gameplay beats, to Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, the first game.
Yeah.
Man, I really want to play the first game.
Awesome! This brings a whole new dimension! I almost want to astral project myself into the soul space right now and check out these various iterations of Mahou Shoujo Haru no Shima!
And so, because of how it kind of weaves the whole meta storytelling to the actual storytelling is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, it's like... It's like melded together, like very well.
Bittersweet.
It doesn't feel like it detracts too much.
What part are you on?
The heroine has just played.
And part of the reason why maybe I'm about to be proven wrong by some of these scenes here,
the brother who
but
treated her with kindness.
a lot of this game just feels like it's trying to be overtly existential just for the sake of it. To use a phrase that I've heard thrown about through the past decade, fake deep.
In the mirror world?
I don't know.
It feels like it's trying so fucking hard to have a
coherent
wider
story, like a wider lens.
It's trying to be so fucking profound that it kind of bloats and
was a sad case. He was a weirdo.
sort of like forgets to have an actual core to it. Like, this started off as a mystery with a missing girl, and now we're having shit about a fucking director for movies.
And some about Y2K and all that. About himself destroying reality and all that.
Yeah.
You would could have wished... I could have wished the mystery would have turned out to be a psychological thriller. But yeah, the postmodernism, they use it for the sake of it, and it kind of bloated it. It bloated the story to a T.
How does this relate to, you know, Semi-Pac or Alex or even the new Millennium? I feel like you could easily streamline this story so much. Like, you can still have some of the same beats. How this turns out to be like a thing for self-discovery for Alex.
Not yet.
But it just goes about it in ways that just feel overtly convoluted to me. I say this as a fan of Kingdom Hearts, by the way.
Oh.
Hey. You okay?
Yeah.
It's like, I don't care about this Kisage Ed shit.
As long as you're okay.
Bella is mine.
What? She just said she was okay. Man, I wish I could get in her mind like you can.
You do not need a
I'm gonna shut up because this actually seems like something important.
she is lying.
That's how it feels sometimes.
I just wanted to tell you that you've come to mean a lot to me, Alex. You, Michael, Chandra, everyone. I'm so happy I left my reality for this one. Even if this one ends, that year I had with you and everyone else was totally worth it.
I couldn't imagine my life without this reality. Without this, Alex. You are so very important.
Oh.
When you say things like that, it makes me want to kill you.
Really?
You want to kiss me?
What a strange situation this is.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm kissing a robot.
No! Don't kiss the robot! Be a normal person! God damn it!
Ow!
I am sorry. I do not believe I am wired for such activity. Maybe if there was less saliva to conduct electricity.
Yeah, what did you think was gonna happen? Congratulations, you put Bella on the cuck chair so you could fucking burn your mouth on the robot.
Oh God.
Okay.
Well, hey, whatever.
I know it's just.
At the very least, I mean, hey, it's your playthrough.
I know.
I never would have seen this shit anyway.
And it's going to be a bit tough for you to hear.
What's up?
When the end comes, and there is nothing left to do but die, will you
Oh God, what is this?
and join me in the soul space?
You really don't think we can win, do you?
I am afraid I don't know either way. I believe we may have a chance. All things are always 50-50. It will either happen or not happen.
What's it like to enter the soul space? Does it hurt?
You are reduced to pure spirit. Your flesh dissolves. Your form dissipates. You will float in space, liberated from corporeal form.
Sounds like it hurts to me.
Freedom to travel wherever you
Yeah, that sounds like it fucking hurts.
It is magical, and it does not.
So how do I do it?
You must realize how unimportant you are. You must surrender yourself to the soul space, and forfeit your right to a physical form. Agree to give up your lot in physical space, and accept that you do not need it. Admit to yourself that your physical form is nothing more than a crutch.
I don't know if I could do that. I have only ever known a physical form. I can't imagine not living like this. Eating, drinking, reading, playing games. That's what life is to me. I understand that there's more. I really do, but I can't let go of what I've been trained to know.
Maybe
Bomb.
this is why you've never felt the existence of the soul space. You have never lost anything. Don't worry. When the reality
What's wrong? Aren't you afraid of becoming a metaphysical bum?
Let's just hope it doesn't come to that.
Come on, you kissed the robot. Why don't you fucking do that for her?
So, I have a serious question.
Alright, but anyway.
It's pretty deep, and
Never mind,
I'm
we
a
got
little
more
afraid of the answer.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get XP as much as possible.
Looks like you're already like what, level 46 or something.
Obviously, this question is aimed at either the Essentia 2000 or myself.
But yeah, this whole story is just convoluted. Even with the news story, it just feels like it's... Like the news story bits feels like it's tacked on, like an afterthought.
Does this make this concept more real?
What was the point of the fucking nameless child and all that? You know, like the sister.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Alex's sister. Like, we never know whose Alex's sister was. Like, Alex mentioned it, and never again.
Something more complex then. If the sun is blue in two realities, does that make it actually blue over the sun's?
And I knew I kind of blew my stack when it turned out to be... It took another plot beat from MGS2 as well, where at the end, at the start of MGS2, you're supposed to enter your name and birthday and all that.
He does not.
And then at the end of the game, Raiden suddenly has like a pair of dog's heads on him, where he takes off, and the cutscene shows that, you know, that's the information you enter at the start of the game. Which kind of connects in how, like, Raiden's supposed to be a vessel for the player and all that.
Oh!
Does this make God less important? Less omnipotent? If there
Did you never play MGS2?
I told you before, I made it to the president part. Never beaten the freaking tanker.
Right, yeah, you never got past that part because you didn't know.
My childhood self is a fucking dipshit. Yes, I know.
Okay, wow, maybe
lying. She doesn't know if there is a god in another reality.
I'm probably not spoiling anything because I'm sure you know about everything else already, but you know.
Have a concept of spirituality.
No, I haven't even seen the whole story yet. Like, okay, so the tanker part, I haven't even gotten part towards the freaking path with the C4. I've beaten Olga, but I haven't even gotten past that one part with the booby-trapped C4s or Simtex. And it took me a while to figure out, oh, you can actually shoot the
Alex, listen to me.
The mechanism to, like, disarm it.
Can you feel it? It's in the air. The air is different. The light is different.
And I already mentioned it a while ago on the plant part, but I'll just repeat what I say while this dialogue's going on. I gotten stuck because my childhood self has serious skill issues, and I couldn't even follow the narrative enough to, like, figure out, oh, you're supposed to, like, do that. I was stuck trying to find the president after I got in a disguise after beating Fat Man.
That's kind of... Like, I don't mean to sound like I'm, you know, being a dick, but...
Yeah, I know. I get what...
What I was gonna say is that it sounds funny to me when somebody says they were stuck on MGS or something when the game basically comes in with the built-in strategy guide in the form of the codec.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's just me. Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. But, the point that I was gonna say is that
I thought I'd heard sleigh bells far away, like the background of a Christmas.
the whole nameless child stuff just doesn't, the sister and all that, it doesn't feel like it even impacts the main plot. It feels like they tried to put in a separate game's idea into this one.
Months ago.
Unless that's supposed to tie in some point near the end of this.
Or I had been forced to exercise against my will.
But right now, it just felt like a weird break from the main plot that just wasted my time.
Everything feels clear. My mind, my muscles.
Or maybe this whole point was a huge waste of time.
I lived for the moments when I could feel my heartbeat.
Huh. Never thought I thought of that.
Forcing blood through my body. I felt alive. I was going to hold on as long as I could. Where did that music come from? Maybe I'd been dreaming after all.
Like, people can...
all the time, but
if anyone watches this, they can, you know, tell me what I'm missing. Part of this is also because there's just so many details in this plot that it's just hard to follow along.
I mean, at least for Life is Strange, you get, like, an idea of what is going on.
Yeah. I mean, Life is Strange also had problems in the sense that it doesn't explain certain things. Like, again, we never found out where Max's powers even came from. It just happened.
Or the freaking storm, of that matter.
Yeah.
Where do you think the Ascension 2000 goes at night?
Probably to stay over a hot.
Like, the storm might be connected to Max's powers, but
yeah.
So, that she has an android boyfriend out there somewhere.
I mean, the appeal for that game, the appeal to that game was all the grounded stuff as opposed to like the power stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Which kind of sucks in a way because it's like, well, you know, where were we supposed to? It's kind of how I said. It's kind of like how I said the last part of the last episode of Life is Strange was very disappointing to me because it just felt like they couldn't wrap it up. So I guess I have to wait to see if the conclusion of this actually wraps up anything in a satisfactory manner because so far I am super unsatisfied.
Very unsatisfying, I believe. To the point of frustration, I guess.
It just feels like the game wants to be so far up its own ass that it forgot to tell just a coherent story.
Let's see, that's a level 11. Oh yeah, you want to see something funny? Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. I'm out of the map. Woo! Oh look, it's New York City. There's even a Statue of Liberty. So, an interesting fact, there was an alternative ending near the end of the game. I thought I'd show this off before I, do everything else, but in this alternative ending, which is unused, I think that other ending is up on YouTube, where the player purposely goes out of bounds and heads towards this big-ass layer. This tower, but I can't enter it. You see me you can hear me pressing X. I can't enter it or anything. Apparently there's some prerequisites or requirements to enter it, but apparently nobody even found it. So I thought I'd show this off because, well, I thought it was kind of interesting to show it off.
Okay. So what, did they disable the ability to enter the tower entirely, or are you still able to, you just haven't been able to?
Nobody even found out.
Okay, so...
Yeah, nobody even figured it out. All I know is I found a way to get out of bounds.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of unused stuff there. There was a cutting rooms floor page about this game, and it has a lot of unused stuff. Heck, there's even an unused ending or two there.
Okay. I guess I can quickly take a look at that then. But yeah, the part of what I wanted to talk I appreciate when stories try to be more than just garden variety. I don't mind a story that tries to make me think. But when you introduce too many elements in the attempt to look deep, you just sacrifice coherency to just for... Because again, I'm asking questions like, how does some of this shit connect?
Yeah, what was the whole point of it, or...
Check out my sick.
Alex!
It just feels like there's a lot of stuff tacked on for the sake of just having it there as opposed to actually being in service to a story. But in order to actually speak on the story, something that... I know that Alex himself is considered to be a controversial character. There's people that have said that he doesn't really do enough to redeem, because he starts off as kind of a dick. And he has a lot of, you know, self-introspective moments.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like that is kind how do I put it? It's not so... It just feels very... His character development isn't quite as interesting as I thought it would be.
Read for me.
It feels a lot like... I know they were trying to go for...
Check out my sick.
The whole unlikable protagonist eventually becomes a better person type deal.
Yeah.
And obviously the game isn't over yet, so there's still time to change my mind on this.
Alex is the kind of dude to say he fixed his...
Oh, hey, Caleb.
Do the exact same thing again next week.
Oh. Fix his problems, then... Oh, wow. You saw the chat, Jake? Also, hi,
No,
Caleb.
I can't see the chat now.
Hold up. Can I see your chat?
It's because I'm on the television YouTube app, not the... I've got
whatever.
the live chat up, but I can't see past responses.
Dang.
But what did he say?
So, I think what he said was Alex would just be a normal person for once, but he'll just go back up being an asshole the next week. So the thing is, he must have been a repeat offender, I guess.
I feel like it just doesn't do... I probably just need to remember more stuff from the actual plot, but I feel like it doesn't... On one hand, it doesn't really do enough to show him being better, aside from making him just feel guilty and sad. And even though we have a decent amount of characters in the cast...
Ascension. LP.
The interactions between the cast just feel kind of...
One-dimensional.
Just a little bit. It's like that scene with Vela where she says that he's grown to mean so much to her. How? they've had a couple arguments, and there's like one scene where they actually kind of bond. The scene by the swing sets, I remember that.
Yeah.
It's like just enough to say that they kind of, you know, there's something growing, you know, growing between them, but not really enough for me to be fully hooked into it. It's like I need to see stuff like that multiple times a game so I can actually see how the relationship between characters develop.
Yeah, they don't have like a scene with the moment with these characters. Just like I can feel the lack of them. Is one of those problems.
It feels weird using Bella as an example too, because you literally explore her fucking mind dungeon, but it also feels like I don't know. It's just not. It still doesn't really feel like there's enough, you know.
Development throughout the whole chapter.
I mean, he does go from being depressed and suicidal to being a little bit better. Now he just kind of comes across as socially awkward.
Yeah, he's just coming along with the ride, I guess.
Yeah. He's kind of like one of those characters where it's like he's relevant for the chapter you first meet him, but once the story goes on, he's just there.
Yeah, he's just there for a reason. He's just vibing.
Yeah. Persona games kind of have that problem too sometimes. But I know one example that came up. One example when it comes to how they tried to pattern Alex after was Deku from The World Ends With You. And to use that, when it comes to using characters and their interactions to show how much a character has grown, Deku literally spends an entire week, and you play through all 7 days of that week with, you know, with a single character. There's 3 weeks in the game, 3 different characters, and they all kind of like represent aspects of his own character growth. You know,
yeah.
The first week is when he's at his shittiest as a person, where he's like full on, like, emo, leave me the fuck alone mode. And he ends up growing. I wish I could fucking live stream The World Ends With You, because I would love to talk about this game so much, but...
Yeah.
But, you know, during that first week, he grows to be a bit better, because the character he's paired with is, like, bringing out a little bit of the good, you know, the more human qualities he has, and showing him that, you know, there's good in people that's worth looking at. That good exists in himself and in society in general. And then the second week, he's paired with a character that is more or less the exact opposite. Kind of a douche.
I wish the only version of The World Ends With You was the easy to stream, wasn't the horrible. Oh man, if only I had to check. Yeah.
No, like, the best way to play the game is on the original DS. I will say that for sure.
Yeah.
But, like I was saying, the second week he's paired with the character that basically matches his old horror view and kind of like makes him come realize just what kind of person he used to be.
Yeah.
And then in the third week, that's where he grows into the character he finally becomes a more heroic character.
Oh god.
And the main reason why that works is because he's given time to grow with these characters as well. And that's one of the reasons why I like it so much, is because it's a set time with one character, then you repeat the process again, you show different aspects of the main character. I'm not trying to say that this game should have done that, but it goes to show just how interactions with the cast work, and how when you have more of them, you can actually see the development.
LP talk!
Because I feel like you just don't interact with the cast in enough meaningful ways to really show how that can reflect off of Alex. Like, that's kind of what I would like to see more. And I know there's this whole... Yeah, there's like the hang out with friends option during this phase of the game. But it's like more of a group thing. You get to see how the group interacts with each other. Which, that's not bad.
Yeah.
But in relation to Alex, I just want to see exactly how he's growing more. It just feels understated enough to the point where it's just not...
Yeah,
just not
the lack of, like, group interactions. Not until at the end of the game where they all sit around and fuck around with the Essentia. Yeah, I definitely wish we have, like, that one instead of this, like... Oh. There's a chest there.
You probably have to jump off of a higher spot to get to that one.
Yeah.
Excuse me. But, and look, you don't have to frickin' beat me over the head with symbolism either, you know? It can be a little more subtle, but I don't... When you understate too much, you don't really get much of anything. And after a while, it actually feels like the same development, like the character development can, even worse, feel unearned.
Yeah.
That's not what I want. Also, first day of winter is on the 22nd of December. Hell no, it ain't.
I know.
You already got snow. That's winter, motherfucker. Anyway. But those are my two biggest nitpicks with the game story. Like, too much existential bullshit that's just clogging the plot's artery. And not quite enough insight into the main character showing how he could have grown. And you're getting, like, things on Alex where it shows that, okay, maybe his life wasn't as great, but...
Merry Christmas, guys!
I'm still...
Wow, I can't believe another year is almost over.
Don't remind me.
So, are we gonna do gifts or what?
Where's the Essentia 2000?
I guess she ain't much of a holiday person. Well, I call all her gifts.
Would any of you like to hear a Christmas story?
Sure, why not?
For Christmas 1996.
Sorry, Claudio, what if one of those gifts was Alex's dick?
All of his writing on
It's clear that Alex is a bit robosexual, so...
7 or 8 lines max. My dad unboxes it and freaks out. He was so excited. And you know, I fell in love with it right away.
Alright, Claudio, this is what I was gonna give the Essentia.
Get on the computer.
Is that a thong, my guy?
Christmas, they got me my own computer. No one else has their own computer. It was amazing. I made a friend.
Going to bet if Alex had a gift for Michael, it would be a shirt.
We founded Honors of 1999. You want to hear the really funny part? When I went and lived
I'm getting
all
tired of looking at your hairy chest, man.
I was him. I was on a computer, talking to me. Now tell me, how the hell can a computer connect to a chat room that is in another reality? Something is screwed up here, guys.
Michael, now might not be the time to talk about this.
Dude, this might be our last Christmas together. Or ever. And you want to waste it talking about this?
Jeez, Michael, way to kill the mood.
You guys have to tell me you've noticed it too. Do you honestly feel like things are the same as they were 2 months ago? 2 years ago?
Dude, things change. That's like...
You're all intentionally not seeing it! The very fabric of everything has changed! It's like one day we were cotton, and today we're made out of metal! Things are so different!
Can you give us an example, Michael?
Okay. Why the hell?
Alright, group vote. Lock Michael into the closet.
So what? We save her and we just...
All in favor? Yay.
Why was she in the van in the first place? Bella, you said it yourself. Soul survivors do not kidnap people. They didn't kidnap Sammy, and they didn't take the Essentia hostage. Something is weird here. It's like strange things are happening all around us, and only I'm actually noticing it!
Look, we just need to find the Essentia 2000 and ask her how her body ended up in the van. It's that simple. Let's finish opening up gifts. Tomorrow, we can sort this out.
That's what we did. We exchanged gifts. But I was with Michael on this one. Something was
Everyone
wrong.
just wants their Christmas dinner, dude.
Come on, man. Don't ruin the
I
mood.
wondered if this was how people with dying family members felt. A sense of dread. But it wasn't a sense of dread I was feeling. It was a loss of self. A complete dissolve of everything I had ever known. The only thing that was a step beyond death. When people die, reality, the color of the sky, the sound of the trees, your memories, all remain the same. This was different. This was beyond unusual.
Oh, that was sudden.
Alright, awkward cutaway. Merry Christmas! Enjoy your sad boy rants!
Alright, one more level up.
The loading screen just said it was really sick
People
of my
can be so
attitude.
mean.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Don't I think,
I'm
Alex?
really sick of your video
Yeah,
game.
I feel the same way. I've come to realize something. Something pretty screwed up. You are, we're the same. Like, literally the same. You're like a concept. Like a stuffed panda. The stuffed panda isn't just a stuffed panda, but the concept, that's where the importance is. A stuffed panda can be a friend. It can be a playful monster. It can be a protector. Whatever
Oh my
it needs
God.
to be, that's what it is. The concept of a stuffed panda is greater than any actual panda. Same thing with a crow. A crow is ugly. It's not welcome. No one would ever want one in their home. Unless they were weird. So somehow...
I
we're
know
both
what
the
this is
stuffed
getting
panda
at, but still.
and the crow. We're not perfect. In fact, we kinda suck. We're absolutely mediocre young men. But have you stopped to look at who tells us how much we suck? A teenage goth girl who slept with someone twice her age. A bratty photographer responsible for one of the skeeziest websites on the net. A robot who would lead infinite amounts of boys to a life of solitude on a distant star, just because one might hurt someone one day. No one ever said we'd hurt anyone. That wasn't written in stone. Just like how Dad said you'd never be able to learn to ride a bike. You fell off so many times. You were so bad at it. That's the same thing. People say you'll destroy the world enough times and damn, you'll grow to believe it. We get a bad rap, you and I. That's just because we had a lot growing up. Good mom, lots of money. We lived in a nice town. Things were easy for us. But you know what? That's just on a basic needs level. Life sucked. Dad left us. Mom was never home. Television raised us. No one was there to check out homework. Dad never called. Never. Not even to give us advice. Or put money into our bank account. That would have been nice. But yeah, we had everything else. No one ever judged us for the way we looked. No one was scared of us walking down the street. Maybe our life was on easy mode. I don't know. I've never lived another life. But I guess we're weak. Easy mode was too hard for us. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore, man. So, look. Here is the deal. The world is over. It's done. But there is another world. Far away. I'm going to suggest something radical. Super radical. Go right now and kill Proto-You. You're strong. Stronger than you'll ever be. Go and fight him alone. And from there, maybe then you'll find happiness. Just avoid that robot. She's not a bad girl. She's just not good for you. We bring out the worst in each other, don't we? Yeah, so if you want to be happy, you'll need to kill Proto-You.
Too late, already sucked her face.
Then you'll be good to go. Just
it wasn't great.
Panda and Crow. The holy trinity of suburban mediocrity. Good luck, man. Oh, did you figure out the question? Yeah, I thought you did.
Okay.
No, still haven't figured it out.
By the time we figure out the question, Roddy Piper will change it.
Skip to next event.
Apparently you can activate a debug mode in this game.
It was under the apple tree. I disturbed your best day. But you felt a glimpse of it then. A feeling that reached out to love greater than what your body was capable of. This made you somewhat aware of your other selves.
Chandra, don't answer. Remember what Kisage X said in the screenplay. When an entity appears and accuses you of original sin, wait for them to finish monologuing before you respond, lest you commit the original sin in your reaction.
No, I do not accuse you of original sin. You have accomplished something else. An original win.
This is just like the movie! So cool!
Hurry through the door. There isn't much time.
But what about Claudio and Asuka? I can't just leave them here.
Asuka and Claudio aren't here. Only the pieces of them that you carry with you.
They're letting in the blackened pond! The mine dungeon will be flooded!
The corruption of this physical space has begun. Leave now! Through the mine dungeons!
We'll stay here and hold them off. Go on, listen to yourself. You know what's best.
Go deep, Chandra. You've stayed on the surface long enough.
I'm all here. Let us begin.
Ring, ring, ring. Answer the phone.
Oh, this hour? Okay.
So, haven't you asked yourself the question yet? You know, the important one?
Who is this?
Okay, oh.
Hi, Alex, it's Sammy. Have you been taking care of my cat?
Sammy? Where are you?
Oh.
Son?
Dad?
Where the hell have you been? We were worried sick about you. You said you were just going to bike to Justin's house. Claudio and your mom are freaking out.
Dad!
Did you figure out the question?
What is go screw yourself?
Hey, Alex, it's Sammy. Did you remember to pick up my cat from the dry cleaners?
This is like the video game equivalent of wanting to freaking go back to sleep, but people keep bugging you.
Yeah. Oh. What the hell is this? Hey, Roy, it's Jane. Did you know that I died and it's all your fault? Pretty screwed up. Pretty colors in heaven. Okay. Nope.
Hey, it's Chandra. Have you seen my camera? I've had the weirdest dreams. I've been dreaming that I'm a boy, dreaming that I'm a boy, that dreaming boy I'm a man, that boy dreaming. Isn't that funny? Isn't that? That isn't funny!
Nope.
Hey, Alex, it's your mom. When are you coming home? Claudio's waiting for you to watch some cartoons.
Hey Alex, it's Michael. Have you seen my hula hoop or my headphones? Also, I've been thinking about changing my hair. It's getting so big.
Oh. Okay. Oh.
Hey! Alex! Help me! I'm stuck in the mine dungeon! What is happening to me?
Michael!
Oh.
Hey, Alex, it's Sammy again.
Okay, now that was
I can't
actually
find you.
sounded
Where
kind of
did you
serious.
go? You left me at the elevator and you vanished into the crowd. Why do you always disappear on me like that? You know how much I hate that.
Ooh, who were you on the phone with last night?
I don't even know. Didn't I dream that? Man, I wish I dreamed that.
Talk it out. Why do you think you were getting all those strange calls?
I have no idea, but Panda, have you noticed how weird things have been?
All the soul survivors, androids, and long-haired punk kids you've been rolling with lately?
No, even before that.
When do you think it started?
Well, I guess around the time I came home from school, for starters. And I know this could be just a coincidence, but I didn't see my mom for weeks. When I finally did, she'd changed, and I found myself saying some really bratty things.
Mostly normal.
No, it wasn't. Something is weird. Where's my dad been? Don't you remember? My dad worked for Pacific Chime. Not my mom. No, my mom worked for Moon Macro Systems. They met at that programming convention. When did my mom start working for Pacific Chime?
You don't have a dad.
Yeah, I do. Of course I do. Everyone has a dad.
Then where is he?
And then Michael. When did Michael move back to Frankton?
Didn't Michael move away when he was 10?
When did he move away? Michael. 19, a tall, witty, brown-haired white guy. He was a few years younger than me, but I never felt like there was much of an age gap when we hung out. The summer he moved to town, we spent a lot of time together. It was back when my sister and I would spend the days outside until the sun went down, counting the accomplishments of those summer days based on the number of mosquito bites and caught fireflies. Michael had moved to the area when he was 12, 1991. The year Michael Stipe of REM sang Losing My Religion. It was a peaceful green street at that time. A single thing to claim your attention.
I haven't listened to that song.
Full of little white houses with a few fences, a stream full of crayfish, a 2-lane road they pretended was a highway. Barely a yawn of a shopping center. That was it. Most houses had maple trees planted in the yard and brand new, not yet beaten fences. And there were all those giant billboards advertising the mall they'd be building right off of 82. The house he moved into was a mid-century model style, built sometime around the late 80s. The exterior, painted in 3 shades of green, had faded handsomely in the sun and wind and rain to blend in perfectly with the surrounding countryside.
Okay, Alex, we get it.
There was a huge yard.
What are you trying to say, man?
He's saying he's trying to remember good times. The world's gonna end. Let him talk about all of his happy-ass memories.
Down by the pond,
I guess.
daffodils were in righteous bloom, and every morning birds came to bathe. The first owner of the house, also its designer, had been an elderly oil painter. But his lungs gave out on him and he died the winter before Michael moved in.
Ouch.
It's 1990. The year Billy Joel sang We Didn't Start the Fire.
Oh, I heard of that song.
Michael was my best friend until I was... Didn't he move when I was 12? When did he move back to Frankton?
Psychological thriller.
Frankton. Didn't they move to Canada when his dad got that?
Because we needed that genre in this.
House, right? Didn't a cute girl move in there?
Come to think of it, didn't you and Michael have a falling out? He moved away, you went to hang out with him, and he had given you the wrong address or something like that?
Yeah, sort of. He had me meet him at a mall near his house, and when I got there, he never showed up. That was the last I heard of him.
You should go ask him.
What time is it?
I don't know.
It's dark outside.
The clock says it's 8 a.m. Weren't you going to meet your friends to head to the city at 8:30?
Shit. Okay, let's get going.
Alright, December 31st. Oh, hey, Dad.
Alex, dear, the little girl next door who moved into Michael's house was looking for you.
Dad?
That's my name. Unless you can think of a better one. Something with more shimmer, like Antonio van Engelstando.
Where's Mom?
Oh my god, they were in the same shirt.
That never gets old. That never gets old.
So, now we're at the end times. But, before I do anything else, there is one thing that I want to show off.
Oh boy.
So, let me just pull up Max Clawfield and load in a very earlier save. So, what's my time right now? 2:24. So,
earlier save?
Yeah, I made a save just in case. So, we're in the current playthrough that we saved Rory from game-ending himself. So, here's a save if what happens if we didn't help Rory's, mental problems. So, I'm just gonna skip through some of the dialogue.
Okay.
I can. What? Not. Why do you?
What?
Why do you get? You should be. Although
Do you really?
It is.
Okay, if I'm
Okay, I think perhaps.
Yeah.
So, this is a playthrough I did where I neglected Rory. So, let's see what happens if we call Vela.
Hey, Vela, it's Alex. I have something I need to talk to you about in person, and...
Alex, where the hell have you been? It's just absolutely terrible.
Hey, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I met...
Alex, didn't you hear?
Hear what? What's wrong?
2 nights ago, Rory committed suicide.
What?
Oh, God.
He's gone. His mother found him. It's too screwed up to even think about.
Oh, shit.
We went to his funeral last night. Where the hell were you?
No. Remember when I touched the android? She took me away into a stupid mind dimension and...
None of that matters anymore, Alex. Rory is dead.
Why the hell would he kill himself?
He was hurting from losing his sister still. Oh, shit. I wish there was something more we could have done. If only we'd seen the warning signs. If only we had tried more to reach out to him. If we had just worked a little bit more.
It was somehow cold and hot at the same time. My heart had both accelerated and stopped. It was a mess of emotions. What the actual hell had I done? I was so stupid. He tried to reach out to me. He asked me for help, me. For some reason, he had picked me as his confidant, and I turned him away. Were my own personal whims so important that I couldn't see he was begging for help? A year ago, I would have thought, don't be so hard on yourself, or if someone wants to die, there isn't anything you can do to stop it. I would have convinced myself it was somehow not my fault. I wouldn't have allowed myself to feel guilty. Why was I so afraid of feeling guilty? Why did I continue to convince myself that nothing was ever my fault? Sometimes things are your fault. And sometimes you're supposed to feel bad, supposed to feel low, supposed to feel like you let the world down. You! Or in this case, me! I wanted to tell Vela he reached out to me. I wanted to tell her I had been cruel. I had been so selfish. And then I was selfish again. I didn't tell Vela anything. I told her I was sorry. I cried with her. I did my best to not let her know I felt guilty. Why? Because I wanted her to like me. I needed everyone to like me. I needed to be a solid guy in everyone's book. No. I just needed to seem like a good person to myself. And I needed to change that. Self-love disguised with gifts and lies does not make a good person. Inward appearances?
Wow.
If I wanted to like myself, I needed to be someone worth liking. Grief can make you forget about all the things you thought were important.
You know, that's probably the most poignant thing he actually said in this entire playthrough. Too bad it frickin' comes at the expense of, Rory.
Debated with a friend about something I didn't really understand. Life is all about balance, and when something terrible happens, the scale tips towards the tragedy, and all things previously thought to be important fall out of view.
Sorry, it's a little too loud.
Time goes on, and we were running out of time. I needed to get my shit together and focus. The Essentia 2000 worked hard to console me. She reminded me of a mothering Vela, a truly all-knowing being. Vela. I needed to call Vela. I need to bring myself back to a functioning level and actually do something. Hey, Vela, listen, I need you to come over.
Do you want me to call the others?
No, I think it'd be best if I
And then it's suddenly back to 180.
I'll tell the others, but I think you need to hear it first.
Okay, I'll be right over.
Oh, that was a very sudden 180.
Yeah.
Bella?
Hello, Bella.
Like.
So yeah, this is what I wanted to show off before we finish everything off, because, well, this is the only consequences that I know from this game.
I saw in the... Do you know? No. One soul in the dark. I pictured everyone, but...
And even in Rory's death, Alex forgot to fucking pay utilities again.
Okay. Well, shit.
Anyways, back to the current playthrough. Yeah, I was trying to pull out the freaking Life is Strange consequences sound.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, and thank you for the bleeding ears, buddy.
Anyways. Let's check out the computer one last time. Maybe the forums has some updates. Unseen 32 and better endings. When this all began, I had such hopes for your future. I wanted everything for you, Alex. Time wasn't on my side, so my efforts were futile. However, a better fate for you lies in the project. But I can't tell you how to find it. I'm not even sure if there's a way. In a dream, I saw you grab her by the hand and leave this mess behind. You saved your friends and your family. You saved the world. It wasn't destroyed. It was because you listened to your heart and not the postmodern philosophy of a lying mind. You need to believe what you see and trust your brain. You need to clean your room and work on yourself. And most importantly, you need to think for yourself. Don't let them strip you of your value. Don't follow them blindly into darkness. There is nothing but pain there. There is no bright future down that rabbit hole. Leave the plastic behind and go for the flesh. If you can find her, did you forget where you came here for? Did you forget what you were looking for all this time? She's out there. Don't trust silicone and binary. Trust yourself. Trust your own mind. Reality may be shattered, but you can still see the truth in all the fake. I only wish I could have given you this fate with my keyboard. However, no one would ever allow me to ship a game with such a beautiful, happy ending. They want you to not believe in yourself. They want me to make you trust in her. That's kind of ominous. Anyways. So, in this game, there's like two endings, and oh. What the hell's going on here? Hey, Alex, you found me. Wow, took you long enough. You wasted so much time looking for me, but I've been here all along. In your front yard, hiding behind this tree. Now it's your turn to hide. Oh yeah, I wanted to say, I love you. Okay. So there was another ending. Since I made the save, Time to dive out. And oh.
But...
Oh. Cover your eyes. Flashy waters.
Oh my god, what is this fucking disaster piece of pastel I'm looking at?
Been a lot of internet detectives coming around here ever since our new hired vanished. We miss her, but why can't you just let us move on with our lives? We have no control over it. Do you have an appointment here? Oh. Are you the new intern? Please go on in. You're very late. The red pill. It's a symbol of your desire to return to reality.
Ha!
And I can't eat it. The computer is off.
Where's the blue pill at?
I didn't know there was a dog door there. Oh, you must be Chris Redfield. What? I'm going to need you to do me a favor, okay? Give me a cup of coffee. Think you can do that? Trying to make coffee? Good luck, we're out of cups. But only people with dead friends are allowed here. What do you want? Sugar, huh? I don't have any.
Oh shit, you should have made this fucking, save with dead Rory then, I guess.
Can't go for here without the eye watching. Shay, after the terrible year we had so far, is there anything I can help you with? Can I have milk? Two milks. There's sugar there. Alex obtained the sugar. Is there anything that says it? Nope. Is there a coffee machine somewhere? Computer is off. I like it YiiK with 2 milks and 1 sugar. Don't screw it up or you have to do it again. Make it YiiK. This is not bad. Please. Now, I need you to find me a red disk. Go to the master computer and copy the master file onto it. Somewhere inside. Good luck. Dun. A red disk. Stores files and folders. Very specific. Also, why is it buried in the front lawn of a freaking news network?
Good question.
Great, you located the buried disk. Now make a terminal and make a copy of it. Oh, it needs a password. You can't understand Korean unless you can. Oh, jeez. You install the master file. It's the red disk. Great, you're doing good. It's almost lunchtime. I can't believe it. I need you to buy a gift for my son. Something to show my love for my son. You know, something about this place feels uncanny. It's...
Really, just feels uncanny.
Yeah.
With all the fucking pink silhouette and the pink everything and the...
Wow. Is this really the best they had? I know it was expensive, so I'll be sure to get money out from my desk to pay you back by the time you arrive. Mr. Jacobs wants to see you. It's down on the second floor. You got my inter-office memo, I see. Please take this pink slip. Got you. You're not fired. Boss journalist is. Go upstairs and give it to him. Let him know to pack up his desk and don't make any big purchases, as he won't be able to afford them anytime soon. I'm gonna ruin his name. He'll never work in small Korean news again. Pink slip? How could they do this to me? On my son's birthday of all days. Okay, Chris. It's been good working with you. I'm sorry you had to see me show my emotions. Listen, I won't be able to pay you back after all. I don't have a job anymore. Thank you for your service. Oh yeah, you can hold on to this.
You know, if everything's pink in this room, couldn't any paper technically be a pink slip?
That is a good question to think. Pink slip? Oh! Alex, turn off the electronic eye. Now no one can see you. Yellow Ketsubon. I didn't tell Mr. Quick I was hiding in there. This is a secret. The publisher doesn't know we exist. Green Ketsubon. I wish I had gotten it to finish this, because it would have been beautiful, much happier of an ending. Don't you think, Chris? Red Ketsubon. I was supposed to be deleted, but I stayed here in hopes that you find me one day.
Is this supposed to be frickin' like dev team shit or something?
It looks like it. Blue Ketsubon. I was gotta be important, but then everything changed. Wow, Ketsubon. I'm content. You shouldn't be speaking with me.
You know, if you were truly cut content, why are you in the fucking game?
Good question. Oh, hey, Wesker.
Look, you're cool and all, but it was pretty screwed up of you to lie to us like that, man. You put our lives in danger all because you wanted attention.
There's a phone there, but I can't use it. Oh. Hi, is Chris here? It's me, Sammy. I hope you can hear me clearly. It's always so hard to get a good signal from here. I know things got dark when I disappeared, and I know how confusing that must have been for you. To top it all off, I can't help but feel that it was me that got into your mess. Had I never met you, the world would have been ending right now. I'm not saying reality wouldn't have broken. That had nothing to do with either of us. That happened a long time ago. But you would have never met that plastic woman and everything would be better off. But you kept looking for me. And just because you wanted to make sure I was alright, you were dragged into this mess. But I hope you figured it out by now, right? I'm not that plastic woman. I could never be someone like her. I'm not her in this reality, or any other. That's just stupid. She's a liar. She wants something that only you can give her, and she'll destroy the entire world just to get it. But I have a solution. It's so good you found this phone, and I was able to reach you. It's not gonna be easy, but I think it's the only way. Come find me and I'll explain. See you soon. Hold on. Before you come in, I feel like I need to be honest with you. I want to see you, and I want to explore the great beyond with you. But you should know that if you go into the elevator, there's no coming back. You'll leave your friends, your family, and everything you know behind. But it's the best choice. If you stay, the world will end. If you stay, she wins. If you stay, you never come to see me again. So if you want to end this without destroying everything, go into the elevator. But if you want to see it through to the end, now's your chance to leave. There is no right or wrong choice here. Just be sure that you're willing to accept that you won't be able to come back after this. It'll be over for you here, but everyone will go on. Okay, I'll see you soon. Maybe I won't. Just be safe. It's almost 3 hours, so... Alex goes in the elevator and rides it for a bit. Alex, you came. I'm happy you made the choice. Did you bring Dolly? So glad you kept him safe. Take my hand. Let me show you where I've been. Leaving behind friends is sad, but I promise there is a world of beauty out there. Alex, I'm so happy we met here, even if it was just a game. We'll be together in your waking reality one day. I'm sure of it. For all I know, we may already be. And that's one of those endings. But yeah, this is one of those endings. There's like actually 2 endings in this. I actually showed off the alternative ending.
Where Alex finally gets his insecure yellow fever.
Definitely. But here in this, we're destined to go the way that the path is intended, so
We gotta actually see Eddie.
Yep.
Which means going back to this weird doodle shit.
Yep. Oh, you can see Sammy over here.
Hey, man! What took you so long to get here? We've been waiting here forever!
What's going on?
We're going to see the ball drop in the city. Duh.
We've been planning this forever.
You okay, dude? You look terrible.
Yeah, maybe you should sit in the back seat, far away from me in case you barf.
Seriously, are you
God
okay?
damn.
Yeah. Let's get going.
Man, tonight we are gonna party like it's 1999! Man,
Like the Prince song?
off the new millennium in style.
I can't remember the last time I did something fun for the new year.
We should leave now if we want to get shopping in before the new year.
How can you even think about shopping? Wasn't it just Christmas?
Exactly! All the best stuff is on sale now!
As we drove to the city, I knew something was wrong. Looking around at my friends, I felt as if I was looking at poorly drawn pictures of them, where the artist's crude abilities had just barely captured enough of their essence to show me who they were supposed to be. I looked back. Something had been wrong for a while now. Why did I feel like this?
Oh
Why was it that when I looked at Bella, I felt as if I was looking at someone else altogether? When I looked at Proto-Michael, I felt like I was looking at a beautiful image that was stained. His features were too rounded. Claudio, Chandra, how are they even talking? I looked at their mouths moving up and down and felt a strange detachment to them. As if they were speaking a foreign language without making a sound at all. I turned to the Essentia. Her face felt blurry and out of focus.
Have you figured it out?
No? What's happening?
This reality has already started to break.
But this didn't start today, did it?
I see. So you have noticed.
Only just today. I'm pretty oblivious to things I don't want to see. If you haven't noticed.
So, would you like me to clear some things up?
Of course. Give it to me straight.
When someone leaves a reality, a place for a new soul to enter that reality becomes available.
Please and thank you, Jesus.
If we do not enter the soul space and take direct control. So this Michael here is not the Michael from your childhood. Proto-Michael is, as he is a combination of all Michaels.
So did the old Michael leave this reality?
No. This reality is shattered. Lost souls in the soul space are slipping in and out of it.
So, Claudio and Chandra?
That is one I'll let you figure out yourself. It will be good for you. Allow me to start at the beginning. You belong to this reality. So does Sammy. When Sammy left, Vela took her place. I took advantage of Sammy leaving this reality and forced my spirit into this physical space. Understand so far?
Yes.
Michael, like Rory, Chandra, Claudio, and myself, are important to you in every reality. When this reality broke, they entered.
So, a version of Michael, Rory, Chandra, and Claudio all come to this reality. For what?
To find you. To find me. We're going to help them.
How? This reality is broken. And from what I can tell, it's been broken for a long time.
I do not know. We must first see what form you take to destroy this reality.
Don't want to destroy this reality, or any reality. Why does it have to be me?
If it wasn't you, it would be me, or Rory, or Claudio. We are all capable of destruction. We can create or destroy. The choice is ultimately yours.
Then I choose not to destroy this reality.
Excellent. Now, if only your parallel selves agreed.
I spent the duration of the 2-hour road trip ignoring the happy and excited laughter of my friends. I was playing the events of the past year over and over again in my head. I thought back to when I first arrived in Frankton. Everything felt so different. Seeing Michael again, it seemed so normal for him to live next to me. Then we met Vela, and that felt the most real out of all the things that had happened so far. I thought about Sammy. What had she been running from? Why did she leave this reality? Probably for the best. This reality has gone to literal shit. Did she perhaps sense that the end was coming? Was her reality torn apart along with mine? I thought about the mind dungeon. I had never heard of a mind dungeon before, yet I accepted it. Just dial 333 and you'll go inside a physical version of your mind. There you can toughen up and learn to do magic. Magic? Why hadn't I found this strange? It was all so obvious from the start. This wasn't my reality. Mind dungeons. Cats with mustaches. Beautiful women who come in and out of my life. Mysterious pan-dimensional androids. This wasn't my life. Of course something had to be wrong. I had sensed it all along. But I was so intrigued by the fun and mystery of it all. Who wouldn't be? We found parking in the city without even trying on New Year's Eve. This really was a warped reality.
So yeah, we have reached the point of no return. The subway.
Alright, now we have to wade through a bunch of colorful barf on our screen.
I followed my friends, wishing I could tell them how I was feeling, but I knew it was coming.
The food district. Oh, thought I could see some in the alleyway.
Was this our last meal together? Would we survive the night? Would this reality continue to exist? What would happen to our souls? I wish I could jump inside their brains and make them remember, but were these even the same friends I was with the past year?
Yeah, I'm starting to think Alex's mind, he's losing his mind right now.
Probably. I mean, he's seeing everything in the form of children's doodles.
There's Times Square. You know what, before I do anything, there's a band. Is there like a save point around here? Nope.
I think it's kind of hard to tell.
It's 11:55 p.m. We're all going to die. I don't know how, but I can feel it in my bones. So it ends.
Alex, the end is near.
It's Alex's face on a fucking meteor.
And the girders are just the freaking limbs.
It doesn't even crash, it just turns into a... It just grows limbs and stands there.
This is all so familiar!
Prepare to fight. This is it. This is the end.
Okay, guys. We trained for this.
What do you mean we trained for this?
Isn't that Alex's face? Holy shit!
Everyone! This is it! Prepare yourselves! Michael! You're back! I never left.
Holy shit! I remember everything now!
It's ugly as
That
fuck.
means you all remember what's going on here. Come on! Let's knock my ugly mug back into space! I remember thinking, this is how we die. What should have been a bright future is nothing more than a bunch of kids who thought they could make a difference. A bunch of kids who fought a losing battle.
Fight time.
Alright. So you should be plenty ready for this then, right?
Yep.
So this is the old. This is what ends the world. A fucking meteor on twigs.
Yep.
Damn, this world is fucking pathetic.
Just understand, I can't give you what you wanna know till
I just saw a fucking Super Nintendo word mark on there.
Oh yeah, I noticed that.
Oh my god, and it's on a PlayStation system.
Oh no, it's Motendo.
Oh. I was gonna say, it's like Nintendo. I'm surprised Nintendo haven't sued the fucking developers into oblivion.
Oh no, Chandra!
the key unlocks our safety from death eternally. Past the iron gate, I'll crack the code of our fate. Just try to understand this is not a mistake. Until I
Do we actually have a vocal song playing in the background of this?
Yep. It's called Puzzle Pieces. Oh no, Claudio!
Check out my secret.
I am still chipping this man down. Uh-oh.
Looks like you dropped the health to halfway, though.
Oh, look who's back. Frickin' Wesker. I'll be taking that. Oh no, Vela!
Alex! The key unlocks our safety from death eternally past the iron gate.
Glory becoming the MVP. Ow!
Rory just happened to not be banished yet.
Can I still capture this guy? It was worth a try. Oh, Michael got bodied.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Oh, just like he just got on there. He didn't even get to shoot his gun.
Check out my sick
Oh, chunked.
All people are people, man.
All people are people. Lemonade. Oh, we won. Nice.
That's it.
So, an interesting fact, we're supposed to lose this fight.
Seriously? Ow!
Eesh.
Oh, look who's back.
Yep. 314.
Crow! It's good to see you. Did you have a good chat with God?
I did indeed. It wasn't what I expected. How about you?
It was scary, but I'm happy I went through with it. I found out that I'm neither Carrie nor Allison. I'm actually...
Yeah, it feels like I have another urge to, like, punch boulders.
It's nice to
Isn't it weird?
So, does this mean you're not related to either the good brother or the bad brother?
I'm not really sure. Either way, I know I have to get to the party and help them before it's too late. I might not really be their sister in this reality, but I feel a strong desire to do good.
You're so selfless. Just like a protagonist in a Kisage X film. Well, I feel like now's the time for me to finally come clean then. Since you figured out all of this on your own. You see, I am...
No freaking way! That's my cat!
What?
Ah, kitty!
I haven't seen her since I was a baby! Hold that thought. I need to catch her!
Alright, distraction, I guess.
Yep.
Tonight is my last night in this reality.
There's something that's rightfully mine.
Oh, hey, Rory. You look different. Seems like you got a haircut. Proud of you.
There's something...
No, that's back at the beginning.
I guess Alex wouldn't mind kissing that, Rory.
That is gonna be the tits. Seriously, my dad got Kisage X to show up. Not only that, he booked my favorite DJ. It's gonna be amazing. Cool people coming from all over to celebrate my rebirth. My girlfriend's gonna be there too. She's super hot. Can't wait for you all to meet her.
I'm so close to figuring something out.
The bad brother.
I'm supposed to play this character in a new movie, only the director has given me an impossible task.
Dude, it's the best day of my life. Yeah, Villa Wild's coming, but whatever. She's gonna do a whole set, no big deal. Oh, and catch this! On my way over, I played this hysterical prank on this dumb little kid I met. She was all, wah, 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 the good brother. It was so dumb. Stupid kid thinks she's getting into my party. As F. The invitation was a fake.
Wow, what a dick.
I don't know who I am anymore.
Brother, why are you here? I need to get in. The good brother went inside, and we both know he shouldn't be in there. He doesn't deserve that despair. None of it is his doing. Answer me! You jerk! You freaking bully. You're just like Dad. You don't get it, do you? I don't think you should suffer either. But the good brother is completely innocent. His flaw is being stupid. Thinks he has to give up his body for others. He takes the punches you give. If you just stop being a punk, you could get a lot more sympathy. You make me so mad!
You don't understand. You were never going to be let in. That invitation is a fake. He gave it to you so he could use your name to torment others. can't let you in. And even if he could, he'd hate himself for it. Some people enter the soul space, and instead of finding a new reality, they find one of their own making. A twisted delusion of misplaced meaning. Just run away. I'll take care of the rest.
Tonight is my last. Tomorrow, so I need to make something beautiful.
Oh, hey, there's your save point now.
Shines bright as the sun. May I have yours?
I can
Sure.
help.
The party is just up the road.
There's something that's rightfully mine, given to me by the fundamentals of reality. I want it back. Only it's kept under lock and key, unrealistically out of reach. It'd be illegal. But it'd be righteous. So righteous, everyone would agree. But only a holy thief could sneak between the construct of despair and get to the crux of the problem. That sound like something you want to help with?
I can help.
The Holy Thief will steal joy and return it to the hearts of all of your friends thanks to you.
I'm so close to figuring something out. It's like a stream of angels want to carry me off to an epiphany. Something that'll really set things right. Would you lend me a ride?
I can help.
I'll wave to you from the top. I've got a good feeling. Everything is going to be alright. Might take 80 years, but we're all going to generally be okay.
I'm supposed to play this character in a new movie, only the director has given me an impossible task. I played two characters, an angel and a young woman who was pushed into the blackened pond by her unwell sibling. I can't think of any names. Can't I be you? I can help. I am you, in the manner of speaking. Thanks to this will help you decide who you want to be within the kingdom.
I feel like I'm just the guy who lost something beautiful, and beauty keeps me going, but that beauty decays. If I don't want to be me anymore, can I be you?
I can help.
I feel different. Being you is good. I can remember things I forget. Stuff from the past. Wait. Huh. That's pretty neat. I'm still me, but I've got your spirit. I've got your back.
So there's something left.
Yeah.
I need a prop, something evocative. For my film, you see, I'm a director. I've an impossible task. I need to give a specific audience member a religious experience. It's in the contract. A crazy notion, I know. However, as I am the only director with 12 confirmed religious experiences at his helm, I was the natural choice to direct once the original directors left this reality. Got too dangerous for them. So, may I have yours as a prop?
I can help. I can help. I can help. I can help.
If this weren't my final film, I'd offer you a walk-on role as thanks. This invitation is the perfect prop. It is evocative of one in need of a religious experience, as if it were created by the subject himself.
So you caught the cat.
Alright, it's the cat that made some stand down.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Can you not hear me in this form? What am I doing wrong? Well...
Oh, so now the color comes back.
Along a bit longer. This is where it all ended. At the party for Baby New Year himself. You're going to see some stuff that will upset you. But don't let that take away your hope. Resist losing that with all your might. It will all make sense soon.
And this is the last word for Carrie, so epilogue.
Alright, here we go.
Oh man, look at all these bridges.
Everything is gone. I'm all that's left. How did this happen? How can I have everything one moment and be so completely alone the next? My world is destroyed. I am destroyed.
What are you going to do now?
We can live alone on this island forever. You and me. What do you say, pal? Yeah, you're right. That's a terrible idea.
Where do you think the Essentia 2000 is?
I don't know. But I really wish she was here. And Bella. And everyone else.
Fucked up, man. You fucked up. Everyone died. Because of you.
Yeah, look at all these bridges. Burned.
Ooh.
I would have imagined I would have interpreted Alex's worldview as already shattered.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure everybody is just fine. I'm starting to think of this as Alex's psyche just perceiving as everything being destroyed. Would you like to enter the soul space? Sure.
I finally understood absolute loss.
Ah, dang it, Alex. You forgot to pay the electricity again.
TV, expensive record players. All of these material things have value, but they can't be valued above the people in your life. Bella lost the man who hurt her. Sarah lost her mind. Rory lost his sister.
Who's testing you?
What had I ever lost? It's a funny thing to grow up with everything in life. When I was 4, I vacationed to Italy one summer. I did every year for the next 2 years, and you know how much I appreciated that travel? You guessed it. I didn't appreciate it at all. I met a kid in college who had never left the state. He said his parents didn't take vacations. I didn't realize.
Hey, you privileged fuck.
I didn't realize how much I had, and how little I had done to earn it. Now that there's nothing here, I realize what a little shit I was. I thought about my soul and whatever the hell that meant. Did I even believe in souls? Well, I did to a certain extent. I think the problem is people of 100 different ideologies say different words. Soul means one thing to one person and something entirely different to another. I thought about my mom, my sister, about Bella, Rory, Michael, Chandra, and Claudio. I thought about all my friends from college, my past girlfriends, teachers, random people on buses. And they were all gone. Simply gone. Gone where? When you die, you don't enter the soul space. Soul space isn't heaven or anything stupid like that. It's the place between places. No, that's not entirely right, though, is it? It's the place between. The place between places. There was nothing left for me here. And yet, I was scared to go.
I mean, I heard some people call that limbo, but
I'd
okay.
stay here, I'd die, I'd starve. I'd go insane from the loneliness. The only place to go was to that place between spaces. The soul space. How do I do this? How do I separate my brain from my body? How can the physical and metaphysical be separated? What happens to a mind lost in the soul space? What becomes of it? There's so many questions I should have asked the Essentia 2000. You're now face to face with God. You can ask him any question, and all you can ask is, what's for dinner? This is me in a nutshell. I lacked appreciation for those around me. I should have. No, don't think like that, Alex. There's no use in beating myself up. Is there? I don't even know anymore. Don't be so hard on yourself! That's what my mother said to me whenever I made a mistake. But was this the mantra I really should have adopted? Maybe I should be hard on myself. Maybe I'm a failure. Maybe acknowledging your mistakes makes you not a little shit!
I mean, you could resort to Psalms 107:6. I guess that kind of works.
Then they cried out to the Lord in their trouble, and he rescued them from their distress. So, where's God then?
Unfortunately, he was an atheist. He didn't believe in him.
That's what you get for being a fucking hipster.
Panda. So lost. Where do we go? What do we do here? Terrified.
So I guess the panda will have to make do.
What the hell am I gonna do out here all alone?
Alex, I don't have any answers for you. I'm sorry.
You mean you don't have answers? You always have something to say.
Alex, how am I supposed to know what to do?
I'm only a stuffed panda.
Uh-oh.
Hey, go come back! I don't care if you're a toy! I need you!
Oh, dang.
And unfortunately, he cried out for help. And nobody came to help their distress. Such a tragedy.
And Alex was lost in space forever.
Forever entwined by his main character's syndrome.
His only hope was to bump into Renoa after Squall failed to grab her.
Hey, there's a planet there. Oh.
Hey!
Yeah, I guess that does look like a landmass.
Oh, I haven't seen you before. Did you just get here? Yes. Can you tell me where here is? It's your room, of course. Look, I just got to the soul space. I'm lost. I'm so confused. I don't even know what we do here in the soul space. Ah, I understand. Well, we've got a bunch of the latest games from each reality, some dope beats. So, just kick back and enjoy. I was with my friends, and then something happened. I was myself, but I was also a meteorite. We're all dead, I think. Shit, are you serious? Of course I'm serious! What kind of question is that? Well,
It's like a bunch of Alexes, so...
Definitely.
First, I believe. Usually we leave our body when she comes to get us. Wait. Who is she? Well, the Ascension 2000. She appears to us, warns us, shows us what we're gonna do, and we get the hell out of reality before anyone gets hurt. I didn't do that! I thought I could fight it! Wow, you're a brave one, but, it's impossible. How could the decent few of us actually stand a chance? There are just too many of them. Too many of who? Look, I think it would be best if you just relaxed a bit. You're gonna give yourself a panic attack. Whatever you do, just don't go to the other side of the rock. We're not allowed to go over there.
What did she look like for you? Mine was red. God, I miss her.
Did you see her? Is she coming back, man? Who? The android. The Essential 100, man. I was trying to think. I made the bad choice. She said we'd explore the universe together. She said we'd see everything. All I do is sit on a rock with a bunch of dudes. Sometimes I think I should just go to the other side of the rock. I bet it's more fun over there.
Oh.
And in one universe, Alex was Steve Urkel.
Did I do that? Excuse me.
Are you here to join us? Oh, won't you please help us? I stared into the void, and all I saw was myself. We are going to destroy another reality. Are you coming?
I think I'll pass. Whoa.
Alright, so there's separate dark Alices.
Seems like it.
I guess those are the ones that want to destroy the world, and the ones that are just normal and chill are the ones that didn't want to destroy the world, but I guess they couldn't fight it.
I guess.
And I was a plumber desperately trying to hold it all together. I was a metaphor for a sad, sad man. I followed the meteorite for ages, watching it destroy one reality, and then the next. Then the next. Each time, it was as if I lost all my friends again. My mom, my sister, my dad. Everyone I couldn't remember. Why couldn't I recall everyone? I thought about what Vela told me about soul survivors. Was I becoming a soul survivor? I was the sole survivor of my reality. It would be a fitting fate. I tried with earnest desperation to hold on to what made me me. A star in the distance. You're gone again. Your soul is destroyed. I don't know how many times I've witnessed the loss of a reality at the hands of myself. What could I do? I wasn't strong enough on my own to defeat so many. I was cold. I didn't have a body, and yet somehow I was cold. Desperately, I longed for it. What was her name? She was a woman made of plastic. She was essential to my survival. How had she saved me? Why didn't I do? What was her name? What was my name? I needed to keep my mind. I needed to stay me as long as possible. But for what? What was I going to figure out?
I guess that's why she was called the Essentia.
Why am I here? I desperately tried to recall my life. I arrived home from school, that I could recall. What did I majored in? I met a mysterious and wonderful girl named Sammy. Yes, she was... Oh, and then she disappeared. And I never saw her again. I made friends with my neighbor, and together we met a girl from another reality. Yeah, I started having dreams about a beautiful android stuck in a van. Me, my neighbor, and the girl from another dimension met a kid on the internet whose sister died. We became good friends. I chased a mysterious being from another reality to a radio tower, where it asked me to find a record. I made 2 new friends when looking for the record. The record turned out to be by the girl from the other dimension. We played the record in the radio tower.
Hey, don't forget the part where you kissed an android and burned your lips.
I chased her down.
Definitely.
Took me inside her mind and showed me that the world was going to end. that I was going to end it. Together, my friends and I worked hard to stop
I also
it.
tried to kiss your suicidal friend, but that was probably a
Friends who were
mistake.
there for me in every reality.
Definitely.
What happened? We couldn't do anything. It's all over. Floating away. Floating away. I'm nothing.
So you really gotta stop that thing? Oh, hi, Sammy.
Well, damn, fuckloads of hours later, and this is the closest we get to finding her, I guess.
A PVC representation of your father in SNES form. April 4th, 1999. Excuse me.
Was it? Right, I'm clearly learning that acid is a terrible drug.
Ah, the MC, the master of ceremonies. Or is it the main character? Nice to finally meet you. In this form, I guess. Do you know what the Y2K bug was?
Oh my god.
Or should I say is? It's a reset. A return to an earlier date. A loss of save data. Many programmers were hired to fix this bug.
You fucking whack job.
I'm the first filmmaker. And yet, you're a curious subject. Educated, middle class. And yet, nostalgia for something long lost has stopped the innovation. You have found your reality broken. Unaware of what to make of anything. A series of edits designed to convey confused continuity, etc. You know? Because you are you. Well, I won't spoil it. See you at the premiere. Wear something nice.
Oh. The reality is so broken that I lost everything.
It's okay. He doesn't mean any of it. He's just had a bad day. There are always prettier people than you, but none of them have your heart. Just be yourself, and they'll all love you.
Oh, are you really gonna cry? Come on, don't be like your mom. You're just like her. You push everyone away. Even me.
Alright, so how many drug trip dimensions are we gonna have to run through this time?
There we go.
Took a bit of time. All that for $15.
But we have some progress.
Alright, the panda key.
Nothing. Oh. Oh, fuck you, game.
Oh, push that foot. Everybody around to the back of the bus.
Excuse me.
Gotta be something.
Michael, is that you? Oh my God. Michael, come back! Wait for me! Shit! Shit! Don't walk away!
What would happen if you kept crying?
You know, come to think of it, I haven't thought of that.
It's such a weird, a weird dialogue choice.
Did you see Michael? Where did Michael go? Wait, Wait, no, don't run! I'm coming!
What will you do? What will you do? Oh.
Okay, it just repeats.
Man, I could have wished I would rather play Undertale than this. Hell, I would have at least told my past self to stop playing it and just play that instead.
Well, you know what? Maybe in another timeline, another world, another dimension, James is currently streaming Undertale.
And at this point, maybe I would like play for the No Mercy run.
And then everybody would shit on you for it because apparently that's what people did.
Yeah. Oh, Rory's just chilling there. Excuse me.
Hey, don't go! I'm coming, wait for me! Chandra? Chandra? Don't leave me too! Where are you all going?
It's a world full of giant crying ounces.
Alright, Kasaki.
Recently being letterboxed.
Forgive my rudeness. I can see you're going through a lot. I seldom speak when the camera is rolling. I know little of your strife, but what little I have seen causes me a great deal of pain. So, I offer you some simple advice. Do not twist the good memories with the bad memories. Those who do, run the risk of becoming twisted beings in their own right. Twisted kings and queens have no true claim to your subjectivity, or whatever.
Yeah, this makes me feel like if fucking... Imagine if Metal Gear Solid, but Kojima would pop up at the end and explain everything that fucking happened.
How did I get here? How had I found this planet on my own? How was the meteorite not already here?
If Kojima showed up, stop Snake from moving, go like,
Yeah.
Snake, did you like killing these people? Killing is wrong.
Completely human.
You must be stealth.
My body is
Hide in the bots. The bots is your friend.
Jeez.
Also, nuke bad.
I always made a choice. A lazy choice. Not today.
Nukes are horrible.
Today, I choose differently.
You're not gonna give me a save point? No?
Guess not.
As I approach the planet, I wondered about the nature of their reality. Could I intervene? Was there another me in this reality?
Dude, this reminds me of those trippy computer games from the fucking 90s.
Present day.
Before you answer, I want to thank you for listening to my long story. I'm afraid that this reality will soon end. And, once again, you'll be destroyed, along with Vela, Chandra, Rory, Claudio, and Loco. I have drifted aimlessly in the soul space, and it is terrifying. With each passing moment, I lost a tiny portion of myself. Each time I witnessed the various versions of myself extinguish life in another reality, I lost an even greater peace. Alone, tired, terrified. I saw everything with such terrific
That's a fucking
clarity.
PS4.
Yeah.
Coming to you, asking for help. I think about how the
This game is fucking pretentious. It's the 4-hour mark.
I get this feeling like you've made up your mind long before I even asked for your help. So what do you say? Will you help me defeat parallel versions of ourselves?
Will I?
You're not even looking at me! You're recording!
I don't really feel like it.
Fine. I guess you're one of the bad guys. I thought you were different. I thought my story would be enough to get you off your ass and make you do something with your life. If you don't reconsider, everyone here is going to die.
Nah, I don't really feel like it.
Well, fuck you, Alex! You're the last one to fucking tell anyone about getting off their ass!
Nah, I don't really feel like it. Sorry, Alex.
My story would be enough to get you off your ass and make you do something with your life.
And that's just a fucking... Wow. That's for playing, I guess? Angry face? That's a legit bad ending, I guess.
Yeah. There's only like 2 of them. Ah, fuck. I gotta do that all over again.
Yep. At least it was funny, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Time to speedrun again, because I thought I'd be funny with that.
Guess that's why you were hoping for a save point.
Yep. But it was worth it, though.
Honestly, still not as bad as the Persona 4 bad ending.
Okay, yeah, you what? Forget my other takes. I love the idea where you're forced to, like, follow Alex's story, and you try your best to refuse help. And you were trying to give him mental help as well, so...
Yeah.
In a way, I'm starting to think I could see a potential in that, but The whole problem was the whole story itself. It's a mess.
It's overly filled with existential pretentiousness that just feels very...
It doesn't feel satisfying.
They focus too much on breaking the fourth wall and being overly intellectual that they kind of forgot to actually make a sincerely good story.
Where did Michael go?
Yeah.
Wait, no, don't run! I'm coming!
I will say this, though. I thought I was going to hate Alex more than I actually thought I did. But the way the fucking internet goes on about him, you'd think he's one of the worst written characters in the history of fiction, but honestly, near the end of the game, the result is just kind of underwhelming.
Yeah, it's super underwhelming. I mean, the end game has a good... Oh.
He's not a bad character. I don't even consider him a bad character, just an underdeveloped one for what you're supposed to give.
Hey, don't go! I'm coming, wait for me! Chandra, don't leave me too! Where are you all going?
But so far, honestly, I wish I could just care for the character more.
Yeah. Or care about the side characters a lot more.
Yeah. You're given scraps of some of the other characters, as opposed to...
How was something out? I always
Claudio and Chandra don't really get much. The most interesting thing you got from them is that their brother disappeared a long time ago.
Yeah.
And it's kind of used as a bit of a point to relate to Alex rather than anything to give themselves any development.
And then there's Rory, where we get his part and it's over and done with. Rory's just along with the party.
Yeah.
Vela, I would say she could at least get some more.
Vela probably, arguably, out of the side cast, she probably has the most development. And in my opinion, she's the character I'm most interested in. That's partially because, she seems to actually have knowledge of all the parallel shit.
I understand that in your reality, you interface with the soul space via a gaming device.
Zoom out on the PS4.
Still no games. I don't see any games here. Ah, no, get away!
There are many things I have to tell you.
Apparently Chris Redfield only goes digital.
Would probably take a
oh fuck!
Hours maybe. I wish I
Did you just give me a condemned stack, Alex? What's wrong with you?
Unfortunately, I lacked the courage to act in the past. But I plan to make up for it today. In my reality, I knew you all as Michael, Vela, Rory, Claudio, and Chandra. In many lives, you were different things to me. But names and relationships don't matter. What matters is how much you've always been there for me. I want you all to join me once again and do something absolutely crazy. I plan on confronting Proto-Me and destroying it. I don't know what will happen when I get there, but I've faced this thing before, and I think I know what I need to do to defeat it. Me, and you.
And here comes the pretentious names you enter at the beginning of the game matters now. Because these names I entered previously, yeah, it's gonna pull up.
I mean, I kind of think they've already been kind of pulling up.
Is that you? Holy crap, you look awesome like that. Sorry, you're Michael to me. I don't know your name here.
No problem. So, what's going on?
Basically, this guy Alex is extremely lazy in a lot of parallel lives, and his inaction and other apologies.
What?
Is that right?
Yeah, something like that.
Are you kidding me right now?
It's nice to meet you.
Okay.
You're a lot shorter than they are.
Yep. Lay it on me. That's one thing that isn't different in this
Okay,
world.
that's kind of fitting.
Yo, let's do this. I've always wanted to punch you, so I'm pumped.
I'm game.
Hey, man. So we're gonna save the world, huh?
What?
Man, I've always wanted to do that.
So, it would appear as if I succeeded in a
Okay, that's shockingly fitting too.
I can't promise any other world will be safe for me, but I can promise we're going to save this one. Okay, guys, let's do this.
This is so fucking dumb. This is fucking dumb.
This is absolutely... This is kind of dumb, but you know what? I'm all for it just because it's kind of silly. It feels like this is like one of those times where the game decides, you know what? I'm tired of beating up my own ass, let's just have some fun. Oh, and of course you have to re-equip everything.
Yep.
God, I hate that shit.
They should have at least have a freaking auto-equip feature.
Oh shit, there's two. Oh, there's two Alexes. There's... Oh! Okay. The player, you are a party member.
Yeah. I'm just gonna make a save.
Dude, this is bringing back, this is bringing back memories of the South Park playthrough.
Yeah. You know what? I should take a break, so I've already streamed long enough, so I'm gonna take a break, so I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll come back.
And so we're at the final parts.
I don't want to fight with you. Go away. I just want to consume.
What the hell are you consuming realities for? Why do you have to do this?
I must have spectacle. I must have presentation. Come on, entertain me.
There's no reasoning with this one. Sorry, Alex. Looks like we have no choice.
LP talk! LP talk!
Oh.
Alright, so Alex teams up with himself and his friends that he's renamed into Resident Evil characters.
Oh.
This is the weirdest fanfiction I've ever fucking seen.
I know, right? Oh, I'm starting to think the game is getting janky now.
Yeah. And that's a very... Oh, please do not crash on us. We do not need that shit.
Thank goodness I made a save. Yeah, something about this alternative Alex looks so incomplete.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to think.
Fuck it, ambrosia. There we go.
Oh, that's one down.
Hey, don't come in here! This is private!
Oh, great. So now we have to beat up an Alex that's too busy gooning.
Yeah, at this point, the freaking European Parliament banned it. So that's what I heard. Oh. You know what, after this, maybe playing Undertale or Deltarune might be gotta be on my bucket list for now. I heard some people say it's really good.
What now?
Check out my sickness.
Undertale is honestly one of those games where it's like the fans kind of like ruined me wanting to play it.
Yeah. It's one of those reasons why it ruined it for me. Maybe I would rather just play Deltarune instead.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's overlap because it's the same developers, therefore the same. You know, it's not going to be that much different.
Shoot.
I mean, then again, Undertale is honestly, it's pretty old by now, so you could probably get away with playing the game however you want without people wanting to kill you.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you killed one of the people! That's a code against the rules of the game. Now I'm gonna kill you, you fucking noob!
I cracked my lens.
Oh no, Genie Michael died.
Rip. Battery low. Oh dear.
Had to happen at some point, I guess. You know, I would be surprised if, you know, Player Alex was meant to be a Dragon Quest shout-out.
It wouldn't be surprising. I'm surprised I didn't commit to the freaking Ichiban bit.
Ichiban's a good name for putting in this game.
Check out my sickness.
Wait for me.
Oh, I lost Panda Barrier. I just realized it.
Okay, yeah. I guess that made sense because he's fucking gone. You know, I just... That
Oh, nice, it did.
actually kinda made some fucking sense because... the fucking panda being the imaginary friend or Alex was always like this shield for him. Like that, because he was an imaginary friend, he was basically keeping him from growing up. So now that now that the panda is gone, he no longer has that shield. So now he can actually move forward with his life.
This is just the first time you've heard it. I am a quote machine. I string things together smarter people have said to make myself appear to have value. I'm the
fact that he was always using defensive ability is actually kind of that's actually not... That's actually a good bit of writing on behalf of the team, actually.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Yeah.
Bleed for me.
Bleed for me.
Alright, so this is the Alex that represents the people who actually wrote this game.
Pretty much. Excuse me. Oh yeah, each of those Alexes don't have anything unique. They just do big fuck off group moves.
Okay. It's kind of disappointing, honestly.
I know, it's just...
I mean, I get that it's near the end of the game, you don't want to, like, throw too much at the player, but at the same time, it's like, you don't... Forcing me to kind of, like, turn my brain off near the end of the game is actually more likely to have me get checked out. Because it's like, okay, I guess I just gotta do another hit my big moves and that's it. Battle.
Big fuck off moves.
Yeah.
Oh, big damage.
Check out my sickness.
How you're not dead? Get bent.
If only Kanji would pop in here and hit a critical on somebody.
If only.
Yeah, I have been thinking about a Persona playthrough.
Too far. I can't reach it. This is too hard. I just want to sleep. Won't you sleep with me?
Oh shit, Fat Alex.
He's fat!
Ew, no!
Bleed for me?
LP?
I love how he's actually called Fat Alex too.
Check out my sick beat.
Wait, he has Rory's counterattack? Oh, that's bullshit. Ow.
I want to know what the heck is this background music.
Oh, bullshit. Ah, jeez, really?
Just rings a bell and gets critical on you.
Check out my sick
Ah, bullshit.
Oh, fuck.
And down for the count.
Oh, in the most literal sense of the word, rip bozo.
Making a save. 4:37. Wow. I'm making good pace with that.
Yeah. Final form, Alex.
Seems like it.
They just give you another fucking save point.
Wow.
Wait! Don't go. I need to talk to you.
Oh, hey, Sammy.
And always.
Honestly, this is gonna be a little hard to say because I know how much it's going to hurt. But I have to warn you, just beyond that light, you're going to discover something really terrible. Nothing I can say is going to make it easier. But I need to say this to you. I'm sorry it used me to get to you.
You know, come to think of it, I just realized something. It's already been 10 years since Undertale came out. I wonder if I could pull the funny and just straight up just go for a no mercy run.
Hard you tried.
And see if I could get away with this.
Thank you for everything.
It's your playthrough. Go nuts, dude.
Definitely. And this is the final place.
Isn't it time you found yourself a girlfriend? I'm trying video games. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, wow.
Essentia? Oh, what is this? How are you here?
I'm really surprised to see you here. I'm glad you got this far.
Is Proto Alex here? I'm here to finally end this. Oh, man, you poor guy. What did she say to get you here? Look, I don't want any trouble. Just let me drink my tea.
Come on, Alex.
Wait, I see you
Take him
before.
out. You've come this far.
Jesus.
It's like William or something.
Oh, hilarious. Yeah, uh-huh.
Let me...
Look, I'm not your enemy. We're one and the same.
So what, Proto Alex is
every
William?
damn time, woman. Tell the truth. If
You know, come to think of it, maybe William met Alex.
What the
He must have
fuck are you
said.
talking about? Look, man, I don't want to burst your bubble, but she lies all the time. Whatever she thinks.
Well said, Alex. I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
She envies my power. And we may all be one of the same, but I drew the proverbial long straw. She needs all the help she can get, even if it's from a skinny MC. What the hell? Yeah, look, I'll make this simple for you. I'm you, you're me, she's us as well. The division of our soul isn't exactly natural, and she wants out. She wants to be the last one here. She just can't accept our little arrangement. I get it, but we've been this way for a long time, man. So, tell me, what lies did she tell you to get you here? Essentia, is this true? Sammy? Fella? Was that a whole lie?
It is often necessary to lie to yourself to get a tough job done. You've done it. We've all done it. I said what I needed to say to get you here. I'm sorry if I used the poor girl's disappearance as a catalyst, but would anything else really have motivated you?
I can't... How? How the fuck is this possible? How could you lie to me?
Alex, won't you help me destroy him? Come on, take it out. You've come so far. End this division. End this strife. Without him, there will be no conflict.
Now you know the truth. Just go home. I don't want to fight anyone. I don't want to hurt you.
You've been through enough. Just relax, take a deep breath, and let me know what you want to do.
Well, I'm definitely here to fight you.
Did you decide? Will you fight?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have to pick which one you fight. Okay. Oh.
Also, we're not supposed to win this fight, but we have to, like, do something about it.
What?
You know, it's convoluted.
So after all this bullshit, okay, is this the final boss, right? Or is there? This is the final boss. This is the last enemy in the game.
Yes.
And we're not supposed to win.
Well, we're supposed to take care of the knights. They're caged up.
But we're not expected to win.
True.
There better be a damn good justification for that.
Read for me.
I mean, I play games where the fucking final boss is unlosable, but...
Well, unwinnable. Wow, am I really faster than the final boss?
Apparently you are. I guess now you know what you can get away with. Or you're just gonna defend the entire time.
LP?
Okay, seriously, I mean, can you defeat it though? Like, if you may not be expected to win, but can you defeat it?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Pink. Pink.
This is gonna be some fucking bullshit, I can tell you.
I know.
Check out my sick.
Wait for me. Wait for me.
Okay, maybe I'm doing something wrong here.
Well, James, apparently since you're not supposed to fucking win, how can we tell if you're even doing something right?
Come on, Twisted Beans.
Maybe Alex can rant at the final boss to get it to move its ass.
Check out my sick beats.
Wait for me.
Defend! 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 Defend!
Hey James, I think I might have just lost my internet.
Oh dear.
Just letting you know in case something happens. You know, I will say, at least this final boss's design isn't too bad. It reminds me of something out of freaking SMT.
Dink. Go any slower, why don't you? Defend, 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 defend.
Okay, seriously, with all the time that you have, the fucking...
Oh, it finally opened up.
Read for me.
Finally, progress. Back to defend. Defend.
Okay, yeah, with all the fucking time you have to frickin', you know, act before this thing does, you would think that you could actually be able to defeat it just out of sheer attrition alone.
Yeah. I beat it all the Cartas, so... Ow. You're not gonna do anything? Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I'm not seeing this guy's health bar moving.
Yeah, went down 1 point. Oh no.
What time is it right now? 4:54. Oh my god.
This fucking boss, oh my god, this fucking boss fight is gonna drag, ain't it?
Go any slower, why don't you? You motherfucker. Defend! 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 Defend!
Dude, I could beat Slime 1 in like permanent slow-mo mode in the time it's currently taking to beat this fucker.
I know! Oh, now you finally fucking do that. Okay. There we go. Oh, and we get meteored for our troubles. Who the heck are you?
Hey, Alex.
That's
You
it,
don't
just
know
drop
who
a
I am,
comment.
probably. Not a lot of people do. But I'm gonna offer you some advice. I've lost everything. Trust me, I really have. I know what it's like to do everything in your power to try and improve your life with a valiant effort, only to disappoint your friends, family, and fan base. Life is hard.
Oh my god.
But it's important that you keep on fighting. You're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to go on yet. I want you to go back. And I want you to fight. I doubt I'll ever get my chance to fight again. Because some people have worked really hard to prevent me from finishing my quest. You still have a chance. Think about the conflict that stands in your way. Think about the division inside you. Tackle it with your brain. And maybe, just maybe, this time it will work out for you. I tried my hardest. I'm happy with what I accomplished. You're younger. You can do so much. Don't let this be the end for you.
Look, I don't know what to do. So, I'll follow you.
And this is how you end it. Time to pull the plug.
So what, we couldn't do this before we fought the fucking thing?
Yeah, these two knights were in the way, so we have to get rid of them before we do it.
Okay, yeah.
Whoa, wait, don't do that! That's the only thing keeping this division permanent.
Do not unplug us. We will be whole again. Don't do it. Don't unplug. Without this, everything goes back to the way it was.
Too late, I'm doing it anyways.
We do this, but
fuck yourselves.
Go fuck your
If
selfie.
you do this, only one of us will be here.
this is it. Unplug them. I don't know which of us will remain, but I want to thank you. You helped me fight this battle. We're everything I ever wanted to be.
A soon forgotten scene. We made in a dream. A world slipped through the sea. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna leave, but I am waking, unmaking everything.
Oh! Alex getting fucking lit up. Damn.
Yeah.
Good.
You brought a toy to a gunfight, motherfucker.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, there goes the alpaca. Fuck.
Yep, this is one trippy ending, alright?
Yeah.
Y2K 1.5. An exit stage left.
That's it.
Yep.
Wait, no. Fuck you, Brian Allenson. You wasted my time.
Well, I know you got a lot of thoughts in mind,
Fuck
so...
you, Andrew Allenson. You wasted my time, too.
I was gonna say, what... You have a lot of final thoughts in your mind about this game, so...
Oh, my God. Is there not a post-credits cutscene or something?
Yes.
There is?
But we'll just hold on to that later.
Okay, fine. Whatever. No, let's not kiss like dreamers. I don't want to kiss like dreamers.
But yeah, this is the original game's, ending. So, yeah. What are your thoughts about this?
Give this a fuck this out of 10. Okay. How was that? Well, that was actually a quick cutscene transition.
Alex.
It's over. It's all done. I'm with you. It's all up to you now. Sorry again for dragging you into this. I shouldn't have been so stupid. Everything she said really got to me. I was so worried about hurting my friends. I didn't realize the difference between being flawed and being evil. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter now. Look out for us. Look out for me. Take it easy.
Yeah, I don't think so, Alex. Oh. And now the real credit starts. I would at least say my thoughts is the story is fine, but it has a lot of problems. And since I'm playing on the 1.5 update, it made the whole game somewhat palatable. It made the story somewhat tolerable, even with a few hiccups where some battles tend to drag out. And here's the cast.
Lucy, was that what's...
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
There's Wesker. So, yeah, the new combat system is fine. Even though I haven't shown off the old combat, but I will say I played through it and say the old combat is somewhat bad. It feels somewhat repetitive. It's more or less like Paper Mario than like an actual traditional RPG. Also, hi Toby Fox. You composed this game. But I will say the story didn't wrap around with Sammy or even a twist that Sammy doesn't exist anymore. I say the story around it is just a bit bad. I mean, it's fine, it's just... it's flawed in a sense. And... heck, I'm even sober and I couldn't even figure out problems, like... You know, Jake, what do you think about this?
This story is a pretty good example of trying to be postmodern and doing it way too much.
It's like they're doing postmodernism wrong. It's like...
you're trying, as I said multiple times, it's trying so hard to be existential and intellectual, and it's doing it at the cost of actually having a coherent story.
Yeah. It didn't wrap anything around it.
I don't even feel satisfied by the ending of the story at all, because it's like...
it's frustrating.
Kind of like what I was saying. They don't do enough with Alex to make me fully commit to his story.
Yeah.
And on top of that, there's clearly just there's too much meta shit going on to the point where it feels like the characters are less characters and just simple, like, devices, concepts, not like fucking...
Save me, Jinro. Save me from this horrible story.
Alright.
No, I just took a shot. I haven't even drank or anything. I was sober this whole time until I took a shot.
One shot means you're not sober? Okay.
No, I was No, I was sober this whole time, Jake.
I believe you. I believe you. It's just that... whatever. Alright. So... just to... the story just does a lot that...
It's just too many concepts, or...
You're asking a lot of the player. There's still more Who the fuck is this?
Oh dear. You were not ready for this.
Oh, I didn't expect to see you again. You, made it out then. I'm glad. So, what do you think?
Go fuck yourself.
In a parallel reality.
Am I him? Fuck no. Hell no.
Very well. We'll try the mystical experience technique.
To be continued in New Game Plus.
There will not be a New Game Plus. I just can't. When it comes to a story, I don't mind when you try to do more intellectual ideas or concepts, but at the end of the day, I want to care about what's actually happening. Like the characters, the setting. By fucking... What the fuck is this? 1.4 plus Trinity?
Yep, there's another. But fortunately, I ain't doing this, so... If I would have played it for the first time, it would have been called Y2K2. Benevolent Psychosis, but...
I thought all those jokes about releases in Valhalla were fucking jokes.
But now, since I already beaten the original game, maybe I'll try to beat the Benevolent Psychosis in another day, but not right now, so...
In the future, if we feel like hurting ourselves some more, I guess.
Or if I stream it solo, that also works too. You already went through a lot, so... Anyways, I freaking beaten it. So, I remember watching a video where people talk about should bad art be preserved? Does it actually teach us something? Can bad art tell us something? And I'm pretty sure some bad games can tell a story, or somewhat decent one. But in the end of the day, bad art can be like preserved and all that. And I think bad art should get a chance to be looked at and all that. Though in Y2K's case, it did a good job of redeeming itself from its flaws by ironing out some bits. Though they added new concepts to build around the original story. Though it gave us a lot more questions than answers. So... inherently, I would at least give it an okay out of 10. So, with that, I guess we'll just close the book of this game, and maybe Jake will just play another game. Heck, if I even have the time, maybe I'll play another FNAF game. Well...
I will say that, gameplay-wise, the update definitely seems to make it look like a much more playable game.
Indeed.
Gameplay-wise, it looks fine. It looks like you're not that much different from your typical turn-based RPG. It's just the story I have issues with.
Yeah.
But it's... given that an RPG is generally a story-heavy game, That really does. That's a big deal breaker for me.
Yeah, it's... I mean, I wouldn't at least mind if the studio decided to make a sequel again. And just maybe, if I were to say how I would change this story, it's just to give Alex some more focus. Just more on the main character syndrome and all that. Like, there are some ideas, but most of them fell flat, in my opinion. Like you said multiple times, it's way too meta, they're trying way too hard. They could at least take advantage of, like, Alex's main character syndrome and try to make you give a shit, while you try your best to avoid what he was trying to railroad you into. A coherent story of nonsense. A way that he wastes your time. The only way you would get a good ending is to go out of your way through the beaten path and just, like, get off the beaten path and just find something. So, yeah, in conclusion, even if I've beaten it twice and thrice, it's still a flawed game, so would I recommend it? I mean, for people with stories, I would say no. Give it a pass. You wouldn't find any value in a story like this, but there was like a few scenes there that make you chuckle and all that, but other than that, it's just fine. It's super flawed and all that. I would just ramble on about the story a lot more, but it's already gone long enough, so I might as well end this stream here. So, hey, I'm John Slade. This is Jake Shalon. Hopefully you have a good, like, Christmas in July.
Go play some good games, please.
Yeah, just play something else. A good book could change you. Though this thing tried too hard to be a book, so. See y'all later.